Hello. It's that time of the day. It's Gapil time. Hi. Hi, Mr. Falcon. Hi, Zen. Hi, Lukey. Wow, you all have such warm colored names. You look like you're so coordinated. Did you all match your outfits on purpose today? Do we have anyone in the chat that is not a red or an orange? It's looking like a beautiful sunset. Now I feel like if your name is like blue or something, you can't talk because you're gonna ruin the sunset. You're not allowed to speak. Hi. I'm really excited because today we're gonna practice Resident Evil 4. I can show you all what I've been working on all this time. I've been doing a lot of off-stream learning and practice. Not enough lately. In the beginning, I was like constantly practicing. Like at first when I was super excited about it, I was like practicing for like 3 or 4 hours every night. But now lately I haven't been practicing every day because I feel like I was getting to a part that was getting kind of hard and I was getting discouraged and I got addicted to Megabonk, so that was a problem. But now I feel rejuvenated and excited again because I can show you all what I've been working on and we can like work through it together. And yeah, I'm really excited to practice the speedrun today. I need to keep up that same excitement and motivation that I had in the beginning when I was like so fucking motivated to learn this speedrun. Yeah, let's see it. I'm so excited. Okay, so basically I've learned all the way through chapter 5.1. There's like 19 chapters and I've learned 16 of them. So I'm really close. Just haven't learned the last few. But when I say learned, it's like varying degrees. Like I would say the first, like, you'll see it's like a gradient from like first chapter to the last chapter I've learned of like how well I've learned it and how consistent I can be at it. You're gonna see like once you get to the later chapters, I'll probably be failing more than succeeding. Especially, oh my God, the Novistador 3 room is my nightmare. It's from hell. As an RE expert, I know exactly what you mean. You know Novi 3, right, Falcon? As an RE expert, you know what I'm talking about. Am I right about that Novi 3 room? Can I get a amen, brother? But I've gotten better at it. So when I first started learning the Novi, Novis, so Novis are Novistadors. They're a flying bug enemy. And they have very unpredictable random patterns. And they can like fly. So you can see why they're annoying. And when I first started trying to do, it's not bad once you get used to it. I don't think that's true. I've seen top speedrunners like die there and be frustrated with it. I think it's still bad once you get used to it. But yeah, since they're just so random, like they're the most random enemy in the game. But so when I first started doing it, I could literally never beat it. Like I would do it again, and I didn't even get through it once. Like every other. Eggy! Happy 39 months! Thank you! Hello, welcome to my speedrun practice. Hi, popcorn. So every other level, when I first started learning it, it would be like, okay, I got through, but I get through once every like 5 tries, or even I get through once every 10 tries. But this one, Novice 3, I just got through 0 out of 100 tries, basically. Like I could not get through the room at all. It wasn't like I'm inconsistently getting through it. It was like, I cannot survive this room. I die every time trying to do the speedrun strat. Like obviously not stopping and like killing them all.
This isn't
but
your
now,
everyday
Gorsby, hi! Hello!
Advanced darkness.
Speedrunners do infamously cry like little babies when a game is even slightly random. They're like, why can't I predict this? Just bought a house. Adulting sucks. Well, first of all, congratulations. I'm sorry that it's like, God, all the like administrative work involved in that and all the like financial stuff seems really overwhelming. But ultimately, I'm happy for you, right? Is this ultimately a good thing? Do you like the house? Universe janitor, hi. Sup, Gup? Nothing much. I played some Lasers and Feelings this morning. Gorbsby was the game master in the chat, and it was so much fun. If you guys have never heard of Lasers and Feelings, which I hadn't heard of before, it's like a tabletop role-playing system that's like really simple, but like kind of silly and fun. It's like space themed, and your character has a number between 1 and 6. The higher it is, the more they use their logic, which is lasers, like logic and reasoning. And the lower it is, the more they use their instincts and feelings. And when you roll a d6, and if you're rolling for something that needs feelings and instinct, then you're trying to get it higher than your number. And if you're rolling for something that requires logic and reasoning, you need to get lower than your number. And it was just really fun. It was a good time. We went to this big planet that was basically like a nature conservatory that people weren't allowed to go to because it was just a wildlife conservation zone. But we crashed there. It's not our fault, okay? We weren't trying to break the rules. And yeah, we had a great time. Our captain was unconscious and being infected by a psychic parasite. And we were trying to find a solution. And we didn't really, but we had a good time. Mal, hi, what's up? Yes, just took me 2 hours setting up gas and electricity. Oh my God, why is life admin stuff so fucking hard? Why is everything so hard? I'm proud of you though. You did it. You fucking did it and it's done. Good job. I hope you didn't have to wait on hold for a really long time and then you finally got through and then they needed some account number that you didn't have yet. And then they were like, okay, call back when you get it in the mail. That's how I imagine it going. Kim, howdy. Kim, I'm so glad you're here. And I hope you get a good fish. You deserve a good fish. Oh, I willed it. I knew it. 3 exclamation points means rare fish. You deserve a treasure chest, Kim. You deserve 1,000 treasure chests with everything you've been going through lately. Take that treasure chest. Take it right to the bank. Cash it in. And don't forget about us little people, okay? That's a cool system. Lots of potential for funny or cool moments. Yeah, it's a really cool system. I really liked it. It was very loosey-goosey. Not a lot of rules. Not a lot of not a lot of rules. It's just kind of go with the flow. Also, Kodiak's character was hilarious. He was this soap opera doctor. And it was so funny because we had 2 doctors on the ship. One was Mika's character, Dr. Gaga. Dr. Gaga is basically Lady Gaga, but she's an alien. Well, I don't have to say but she's an alien. Lady Gaga and she's an alien. Hashtag positive. Hashtag compliment. And she was the really scientific, logical doctor. And then Kodiak's character was the soap opera doctor who just goes by some feelings and vibes and has beautiful hair. And he says, don't worry, I'm gonna save you. And then Dr. Gaga would do all the actual work to save them. And then, and then Dr. Carter would be like, I knew you would be okay. It was just really good. It was a great dynamic. Can't wait to see this run end at the statue. Why would it end at the statue? Are you talking, wait, which statue are you talking about? Are you talking about the room? Wait, I'm scared. Spiegel, were you watching me practice last night? Because I was practicing on the statue room a lot last night. How the fuck do you know that? Are you spying on me? How the fuck did you know that? You're just guessing. What kind of fucking guess is that? How did you just guess exactly the part I was practicing on all night last night? What? I'm so scared. Speak just no, that's I was literally thinking back, did I talk about it? Did I say I've learned up to the statue? Did I say that? Technically, I've learned past the statue now. But until last night, I had only learned up to the statue. And last night, I practiced the statue a bunch. And then I learned the elevator after it. And then I learned the island skip after that. So I'm a little bit past the statue now. But last night, that's where the farthest I had learned to. Bike! If you did, it was filed away in my subconscious. I don't know. I literally just picked a random QTE for you to die on. Oh, okay. So we need to talk, guys. We need to talk about the QTEs in this game. Everyone sit down. We need to have a conversation, a serious conversation about this. So, nice live action Howard the Duck. So, I will be using Turbo, aka a hotkey that I hold down and it will spam press the button for me. Now, wait, sit down. Everyone, please stop yelling. I will address all your questions. There's nothing wrong with it. Don't stand down, sit down. It's okay. Before you panic, it is allowed on the official speedrun. No, don't flip any tables. On the official speedrun site for Resident Evil 4 original new game, 60 FPS Steam speedrun rules. You are allowed to use Turbo specifically for the button mashing QTEs. And that's it. No other, like, anything else. Just the button mashing QTEs. Because button mashing faster does not result in beating the game faster. It does not affect your time. It only saves your wrist and your fingers, and it saves you from carpal tunnel syndrome, and it does not speed up your time in the game. The QTE will take the same amount of time no matter how fast you spam it, okay? This is for my health and my safety, okay? Because if I practice this game a lot, and if I was having to do those fucking button mash spam things all the time, I wouldn't have an arm anymore. Don't you want my arm? Don't you want me to have an arm? Stop, don't stand on Kim's shoulders. Everybody calm down, okay? There's only 2 ways that I'm cheating in this game, okay? There's 2 ways that There's only 2 ways that I'm cheating, and they're both allowed in the rules, in the official speedrun rules. One is I'm using turbo for button mashing QTEs. And 2, I remapped my skip cutscene button to E instead of escape because it's easier to press. Those are the only 2 ways that I'm cheating. Those are the only 2 things I had to like go into the game files for. And they're allowed. It's fully allowed. I'm not doing anything wrong. And in a court of law, I will win. So don't take me to the speedrunning courts, okay? I'm not, it's not really cheating. It's an accepted normal practice that this remapping controls isn't cheating. You think even if it's like not something you can natively do in the game settings, you have to like go into the game files to remap it? Is it still not cheating? I mean, according to the speedrun rules, it's not cheating, but it makes a big difference being able to skip the cutscenes with E instead of escape, because there's so many cutscenes and you have to skip them while you're running, like while you're holding Shift and W, and your mouse. So like you can't really press escape while you're holding Shift and W at the same time. So it's really nice to skip the cutscenes with E. Sure shot, no objection, no. Sure. Oh my god, it was so funny. We were talking today about how, you know how, I forget his name, the guy that directs the most popular live action Resident Evil movies, how he like always cast his wife Mila Jovovich to be the main character, and then he did the same thing with Monster Hunter. We were talking, is that celebrity heartthrob Josh Hutcherson, the star of the new feature film Five Nights at Freddy 2, now in theaters? Wow, I can't believe he came to this stream and we got a glimpse of him. We're so lucky. How's it going, Loopy? Yeah, Paul W.S. Anderson, thank you. Not Wes Anderson, different director. No, it's celebrity heartthrob Josh Hutchers. Fuck! I always get his name wrong. What? Also, if you want to post a go live picture. Oh!
Strange women lying in
You're right, I forgot. Thank you.
Distributing swords is no basis for a system of government.
Thank you. I totally brought you that. You're the best, Beagle. Jeez, wait, my bangs look weird. No one's gonna come to my stream if my bangs look weird. They're gonna be like, ew, why would we go to your stream? Your bangs are like not in position. Okay. I forgot what I was saying. 1 second. Oh yeah, I was saying I can't believe I forgot celebrity heartthrob Josh Hutcherson's name. That's should be punishable by death. Let me tag everybody in the Discord that I'm live so everybody knows and they can see me being bad at the speedrun, but only temporarily bad at the speedrun because we're going to get better and we're going to get really good at it, because the first step to being good at something is to be bad at it. Did I inspire you all? Am I an inspiration? Oh, thank you, Spiegel. Resident Evil 4 speedrun time. Will she get it in 1 try? No. Oh, first of all, the Novice 3 room is going to take me 100 tries, but actually... Oh yeah, I didn't finish that story. So the Novice 3 room is this very hard room that I've been struggling with in the speedrun. I'll show you it when we get there so you know what I'm talking about. And for a long time, I couldn't beat it at all. Like, it wasn't that I was inconsistently getting through it. It was I was dying every time and I had never gotten through it. But now, like as of a few days ago, I can get through it maybe like 1 out of 6 times. That's huge. That's way better for me. I only die like 5 out of 6 times trying to get through that room. So I'm improving. All right. Okay. I sent the alert to the Discord. Turbo button is definitely cheating though. Is it cheating if it doesn't change your time? Because no matter how fast you mash, it doesn't change the time that it takes. And it just literally saves your arm. And it just helps you. Digimon roll, Digimon rock. We get to watch you fight Novisadors in one single room for 2 to 3 hours. No. Well, I can't confidently say no to that. It could happen. It could happen. But I'm hoping it doesn't happen. Get your bangs to look exactly like Leon's. That is the dream. That is not easily achieved. Oh yeah, but we were joking earlier today in our Lasers and Feelings session about how Paul W.S. Anderson always cast his wife Mila Jovovich to be the star of every like Capcom movie he makes. And we were saying he's coming for Ace Attorney next, and she was gonna be like the new Phoenix Wright, or no, Phoenix Wright would be a minor side character and she would be the star, like this hotshot lawyer. Paul W.S. Anderson and Ace Attorney. Yeah, is what I was talking about. You already tagged everyone? I did it again. Double tag. Hey Jen, do you remember what you said about Remake Luis before this game was coming out? I said he looked like a sexy little rat that's gonna crawl up your pussy. Is that what I said? Something like that. And I stand by it. Now that the game is out and I've had time to reflect on that statement. Whatever. We got Rugs out of Lurk. Also, hi Aurelius. I'm so happy we got Rugs out of Lurk. We just like shook you and gave you shaken baby syndrome to get you out of Lurk. What a time to be alive. I'm just saying, okay, I did say that before. That was before the game came out. Now that the game has come out though, and I've had time to reflect on it, I still think he looks like a sexy little rat that I want to crawl up my pussy. But now I feel it even more now that the game is out. I'm interested to see how you do this with your speedrun practice strats here. Yeah, I'm really excited to show you because I've been practicing and I've been wanting to show you guys this for so long. Show you what I can do. I'm sure there's good reasons they decided to make it legal for RE4 speedruns. In general, it's not considered legal for most speedruns though. It is for this one though. There's probably more reasons than I said. I don't know everything that goes into it. Like, I think because the rules are determined by speedrunners, and speedrunners don't want to have to fucking mash that button so much every time they do it, every time they practice. And so I think they made that rule because it benefits every speedrunner in the community equally. It benefits every single one of us. It makes our lives better and easier. So why would they not decide that? No one liked it. No one wanted to do that. No one wanted to be constantly mashing. Us. Do not us me in quotes. I'm one of them, okay? Us. The speedrunning community for Resident Evil 4. Us speedrunners who are really good at speedrunning the game. Us. I'll say us with my full chest. Yo, Mr. Baklava. Gosh, I want baklava. Baklava is so good. I know how my practice strats would go, but I have no idea if it's good or optimal. I can't wait to talk to you about it. I will say, I want to preface this by saying I have been learning this speedrun from a 6-year-old video guide on how to do the Resident Evil 4 new game professional 60 FPS Steam speedrun. There are some updated strats. For the most part, the run is still the same. There are some updated strats and differences, and I've been trying to learn those. I just really like the guide. I feel like the 6-year-old guide, the guy is Mike Wave is the person doing it, and he's just like seems like he has a really good understanding of the game. He's very thorough in how he explains it. I like the way he teaches it. I just like it. So I'm just following this, and then I'll try to learn the changes elsewhere. But yeah, I might not have all the changes and updates. I might still be doing outdated strats. But I mean, it's a 25-year-old game, so a 6-year-old guide isn't that bad for a 25-year-old game. I mean, there have been developments since then, but still, for the most part, it's the same. I don't think anyone liked QTEs, especially the mashy ones. Yeah, like I actually do like QTEs, but not the mashy ones. There's some QTEs that I think are fun, like just to make a cutscene more engaging and less like feel like I have something to do, like pressing buttons at the right time. I actually think that's fun, but the mashing ones I do not find fun. They're just tiring and annoying, and I Don't want to do them over and over again when I'm practicing my speedrun. 20-year-old game. Sorry, yes, 20-year-old game. I don't know why I said 25 years. I actually, that's something that I know, but for some reason I just said 25. Sometimes speedrun rules are arbitrary as fuck. Elden Ring glitchless speedruns allow for stake skips, and there's not really a good argument to make that stake skips are intended play. Yeah, I think it just comes down to if the community doesn't want to fucking do it, then they can all decide they don't have to fucking do it. And I love that. This is the most outrageous rat related thing said today. I don't know about that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yes. And also I was looking at the rules like in the Discord of like updated rules of what's not allowed, and they banned a certain skip. It's like when Ashley's driving the bulldozer, you can skip the part where you have to like go up the ladder, or no, it's like you skip the part where you have to watch it crash or something like that. I forget. And they banned that skip because it's so like so crazy and consistent and hard to do that no one wanted to have to learn to do it or like try to do it every time, especially when it was like really inconsistent and like never worked. No one wanted to have to be forced to try to do it every time they wanted to get a world record, because it was just, yeah. So they just said it's banned because they didn't want to fucking do it. Yeah, exactly. They're not about intended play. They're usually only banned if they ruin the fun of the speedrun. Exactly. Or require you to tamper with hardware. Yeah, I think that's true. They're just whatever the community decides on. And I think it should be that way. His name is Microwave. I never thought about it. Maybe it's a reference to microwave. It's actually Microwave though. I'll post a link. I owe him some credit here. Nice coffee cup. Okay. Microwave. Yeah, this guy. This is credit to Microwave for like teaching me how to do this. Not personally, he doesn't know who I am, but I've been watching I've watched like, let's see, how many hours? I have watched 12 hours of him explaining how to speedrun Resident Evil 4. So, yeah. I basically have a parasocial relationship with him at this point. He is my mentor. He is my teacher, my guide, and my best friend. And I'm sure he feels exactly the same if you asked him. You're tempted to learn a speedrun? It's so fun. Which game would you learn? If the category is glitchless, there's a certain expectation. Every time they do a stake skip in an ER run, there's a bunch of people going, WTF, I thought this was glitchless. AFS, hi! Happy 7-stream streak! Thank you for coming to 7 streams in a row. All right, shall we start? I'm gonna open up the game and we can get started. I'm really excited. I already know I'm like mentally preparing myself for the fact I'm not gonna perform as well right now as I do on my own, because that's just, no one's ever that lucky. Like, it's like you can practice something a million times and get really good at it, and then when you try to show your friends, it's gonna be a shit show. That's just how life works. So I'm mentally preparing for myself that, and I'm not gonna get frustrated with myself if I do worse than usual. Okay? Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Wrong scene. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna play all the way through as far as I know how to. And there's gonna be parts where I die or parts where I have to restart because I'm gonna mess up. Unless I just fucking go God mode right now, like sicko God mode, and don't mess up at all. And then I like finish in like sub 1 hour and beat the world record. But then I don't know the last 4 chapters of the game and I have to stop there. BLJ is for sure a glitch. What the fuck is BLJ? Oh, I thought this was gonna be a joke where I'm gonna be like, where I was gonna say, what's BLJ? And you're gonna be like, what your mom gave me last night. Backwards long jump, I see. Okay. Got it. That's a glitch? I wouldn't call it a glitch. I feel like exploits and glitches are different. Well, are they? Are exploits and glitches different? Maybe not. Well, yeah, no, I think they are. How would you define a glitch? Like, would doing a certain thing to like go out of bounds that was not supposed to be in the game, would that be a glitch, or would that just be an exploit? Exploits take advantage of glitches. Okay. Some exploits aren't glitches. Okay. Just not, I feel like, yeah, when I think of exploit, I think of, okay, you're not playing the game as it was intended, but it's like fully within the realm of the game and how it works and its physics. Technical glitches are one-time events. Bugs are consistent faults in code. All right. You guys ready? I'm nervous. I'm just going to keep going until I fuck up bad enough that I die or have to like restart. And yeah, here we go. Are you ready? Hi, Mika. Yes, you're just in time. I'm so nervous. Okay, I haven't done this in front of anyone yet. Okay, here we go. No! I already have to restart. I pressed the wrong difficulty. I knew I was gonna fuck up. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna restart. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine, guys. At least we messed up early enough that a restart isn't that painful. Great start, thank you. All right, we're doing professional.
Resident Evil 4.
All right, sadly, the worst part about speedrunning is, no, I picked the wrong costume I didn't want. Sorry, hold on. I'm nervous, I'm sorry, guys. There's like no reason I can't do this costume, it's just not the one I wanted to wear. Yes, I reset because I picked the wrong difficulty and then I picked the wrong costume. But I'm sure after this, everything's going to go really smoothly. I got the mess ups out of the way. Does the game have an in-game timer? Yes, it has an in-game timer. Once you save on the typewriter, you can see what your time is. So we won't know the name till we save. I haven't set up the live split thing yet because I don't want to actually like really time myself until my first, I'm like saving it as a surprise. I almost like don't want to know how fast I'm going. And then it's going to be a surprise when I do my first real speedrun attempt on next Tuesday. Then I'm going to have the live split set up. Deep breaths. You'll be awesome and amaze us with your skills. Thank you. Also, you know what I tell myself sometimes that helps when I'm trying to speedrun? The mantra is sometimes slower is faster. Sometimes slower is faster. Sometimes slower is faster. That's how I calm myself down. Because like if I'm really panicked and trying to rush, I'll fuck up and then I'll have to restart and that'll take longer than if I slowly and calmly do it the right way. That's faster than trying to rush and messing up. You know what I mean? It's tortoise mindset, yes. Tortoise beats hare. Slower is faster. Yeah, dying is the slowest thing you could do. Exactly. Okay. So I'm just going to chill out.
4.
And let's do this. Here we go. I just like the original normal costume a lot. It's too iconic. There's no costume that can beat it. Well, special costume 2 is actually banned. So your choices are either the classic costume or a special costume 1. And the reason special costume 2 is banned, you reload here. See, you get a reload skip because the cutscene cancels out your reload. The reason it's banned is because it makes Ashley invincible. Jana! Thank you! Thank you so much, Jana. I appreciate you. We always shoot this bird right here because it always drops a grenade, and we're gonna need the grenade in a second. You'll see why. Also, let me know if the game volume's too loud or anything. I normally avoid that invisible wall right there, but I fucked up my pathing and I hit it. But ignore that. Okay, we're coming up on the first thing that challenged me learning the speedrun right here. These zombies standing by the bridge, you just bait out the first guy and then run past. Fuck! I haven't messed that up in so long. It's like second nature to me, I swear. This is the first time I messed it up in so long. I was about to say this used to challenge me, but now it's easy for me. Oh, game is loud? Okay, thank you. I think I'm so nervous. But this is good that I'm practicing it live, because then I can practice not being nervous doing it in front of you guys. Okay, I'm turning it down a little bit. It happened for a reason. Yeah, I just needed to adjust the volume. Is this your first time speedrunning a game? Yes! Have you speedrun games before, Rolex? I've never speedrun a game. He also says just don't get hit, so try to do that as well. Do you have a notebook of what all your save files are? No, I just remember for now. It was intentional for demonstration purposes, yes. Okay. We could restart here, but... Okay, we're gonna restart here. Okay, starting now. No more restarting. From now on, if we mess up, we're gonna recover and just go with it. Starting now. Okay, so yeah, that's the first challenge that I faced when learning the speedrun. Is I had a hard time baiting that guy the right way and still getting past the second guy, because if you take two, it's easy to bait that guy if you like just if you just like back up and spend as much time as you want baiting him and dodging him, but you have to do it as fast as possible so that you can run by the second guy before he can swing, because he's pointing. He has a pointing animation, and then when he's done, he swings at you. So you have to bait the first guy and get past him before that guy kind of finishes his pointing animation. And at first I had a really hard time doing it, but now, what I was gonna say is now it's second nature to me and I do it really easily. But I guess that's not true anymore. But now I'll show you how to do it. Like that, see? Yeah. See, it's really tight, but now I can do it. And it looks easy, because I remember when I first was learning the speedrun, I watched that and I was like, okay, that looks easy. And then I tried it and I was like, wait, that's not as easy as it looked. Okay, now this is the first real challenge of the game. If you've played this game before casually, you probably remember this part well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You run faster with a grenade, so we equip the grenade here. Because we're about to need it also. I'm so glad I made that. That was like the first place I thought I might mess up by missing that grenade throw through that window. But you basically do that because the way this works is it ends in either 5 minutes or when you've killed enough enemies. So we're going for the kill enough enemies, obviously. We're not gonna wait. So we do that with 2 very particularly placed grenades, like that, and then it's over. Isn't that beautiful? This part is like a rude awakening to the game the first time you play it. The first time you play this, I think it's really hard. But now, we can just speed right through it. And we didn't even get to hear him say bingo. That's the worst part of speedruns. You don't get to listen to the great lines in the cutscenes. Shit. Okay, we're getting this because we need money. And basically, the main thing we need money for in this speedrun is rocket launchers. Every time, okay, not every time. A lot of times, especially towards the end, every time you see a merchant, you buy a rocket launcher because you can buy 1 rocket launcher per merchant. And in this game, rocket launchers one-shot almost absolutely everything, even the final boss. So they're really important. Here's my first time cheating so far in the game. As you can see in here, I'm not spamming a button over and over again. There's actually a benefit to hitting this last part of the cutscene at the last possible moment. I didn't get it, but if you hit it at the very last possible moment before you die, you skip that tree that I just had to walk around. And it's just like a tiny time save. In like a real, like in a run, it's probably not worth going for unless you're really, really good at it, because if you die, that loses a lot of time. And the relative gain is not that much, but it's cool. Sometimes I get it when I'm practicing. Also, the interesting thing about that room that I just went through, it's completely different if you like reset from checkpoint. So you see I just ran right by the dynamite guy and it was fine. Okay, first chapter. Whew. Normally I would quickly go through this chapter, but I want to take a second to read chat. That was the first chapter. What do you guys think? I love how passionate you are about this. Yay! Thank you, Mihal. Chat shoe gaming. It's okay, gang. If she finishes the speedrun, she'll do the next one with Tramp Stamp Leon. I wish. It's not allowed. It's literally illegal, Lukey. It's in the rules. Your time doesn't count. If I did, I could get the world record wearing a G-string on Leon and they wouldn't count it because they are hateful people that are biased against his G-string. No, it's because you're not allowed to use cosmetic mods. You're not allowed to have it modded. I went by a little quickly. Could you slow down a bit so I can see what's going on? Thank you. That's a compliment. Yeah, there's so much I want to say. Like, while I was going through that, I had so much to say, but there wasn't enough time to talk about everything I wanted to talk about as we were going through it, because then I would get to the next thing I wanted to tell you something about. But yeah, we'll just have to do this a million times so I can tell you everything I want to tell you. You said it's not as easy as it looks. The very second I got a YouTube notification for a video called It's As Crazy As It Looks. No. I was zooming. Thank you. So yeah, that was the first chapter. And that's also consequently like the one I practiced the most. So it's only downhill from here, everybody. Hi, Straight Edge. Where's everybody going? Bingo. Okay. Oh, but what I was going to say that's interesting is that room I just ran by. I know it wasn't a room, it was outside, but we call like every individual loaded area a room. Like when you go through a door that loads a new area, that's a new room. But that room I just went through with the dynamite guys, you saw how I just ran straight through, right? And none of the dynamites hit me or anything, and I was able to just run through the whole thing. If you reset checkpoint, or if you die there, you can't run straight through, because the enemy AI and behavior actually changes based on if you're coming in fresh or if you've reset or restarted from checkpoint. And so that's why it's really important, to not mess it up. And it's harder to practice that room. I mean, you don't need to practice that much because you just run through. But when I first tried, I was like, okay, I'm going to practice this room a few times. And then I was only able to do it the first time and not after. I was like, what happened? And that's when I found out. The enemy AI changes when you reset the room. There's multiple rooms like that, which sometimes make them hard to practice because they're only a certain way the first time you get to them. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. We must imagine Sisyphus happy. Downhill goes faster, true. Hope you don't shoot the lake. Oh, I'm gonna shoot the lake. The G-string Leon is too aerodynamic, clearly performance enhancing. Exactly. All right, on to the next chapter. Are you ready? Starts with a nice QTE. So this room is really important that you don't like stop in the beginning and then like talk or eat a snack and then start going, because as soon as you load in, all these enemies out here, they start moving. All these enemies out here's position will be different if you wait for even a second in the house. I try to go on the left side of the door because if I open that door from more rightwardly, that dude with the hatchet sometimes hits me. And then sometimes I used to get hit with a hatchet here, but I don't anymore because I got better at like dodging to the right after I opened the chest. This part I used to suck at because I would be too slow, and then the pitchfork guy would like meet me around the corner instead of still being on the bridge when I came around. But now I'm faster, so the pitchfork guy is always on the bridge running straight, and he's easier to dodge when he's running straight than when he's coming around a corner. Also, I learned you can shoot that explosive through the sandbags. That blew my mind. I always aimed above the sandbags when I played this game casually because I assumed you could not shoot it through. But you can just shoot it straight through the sandbags. I learned so much stuff like that that blew my mind. Wild, right? Okay, this part I might mess up at. This is actually the first part of the game where I will like sometimes mess up when I'm practicing. There's a quickly timed reload I have to get here. So when they throw the dynamites at me, I need to... Oops, that wasn't what I was meant to do. I normally have to... Hold on, I can't talk. That's not... Everything's wrong. I'm doing everything wrong, but it's okay. Doesn't matter. We don't need to be perfect, we just need to be alive. There's an herb here. I know that guy dropped a herb, but I didn't react fast enough to pick it up. Also, that guy used to hit me with that pickaxe a lot, but not anymore. Okay, I did that room badly, but I made it through, so that's what matters. But normally, you're supposed to reload before the dynamite explodes and then jump over the barricade as the dynamite's exploding, because when you jump over something, you get iframes, which is what you saw me use in the village level in the beginning. If you notice, I threw a grenade at the ground and then I jumped over the fence, so I got iframes while my grenade was exploding at my feet. And you use that a lot. This game, there's a lot of actions that give you iframes. That's the next chapter. Almost every action you do in this game gives you iframes, and we abuse that a lot in the speedrun. So yeah, you'll see me just like throw grenades and then start climbing something or start going over a fence. You did notice the iframe grenade dodge. Well, of course you would, Mr. Evil Falcon. You're an expert at Resident Evil. How could your knowledgeable eye miss that? What a great game. A little short though. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't have a lot of content. I bet that's part of this one as well, but I'm unsure if there's a variable that the live split thing can read. They have an auto live split thing for this game. I just couldn't get it to work, so I need to try again, where it like automatically records your time and it takes out load time. I tried to set it up, it didn't work, so I've just been procrastinating trying it again. Are we expecting Jen to make an appearance at SGDQ? She even has the commentary now. The person doing the run doesn't do the commentary at Games Done Quick, and I know why. Because it's really hard. It's hard to like you saw that one room that I sometimes mess up at. I messed up at, but I feel like if I wasn't talking, I might have been able to do it. But it's harder when you're talking, but I want to talk, so it doesn't matter. I'm still gonna talk. We're almost at the end of the game already. Hi, Mama Mika. Hello. It's nice to see you or imagine you. Oh, sometimes they do? Really? Often they share commentary duties, though. I guess, yeah, that's true. But yeah, they have help at least. I feel like that would help to have someone helping with the commentary. She says happy Wednesday and she hopes you're having a good week. Oh, Mama Mika's the best. Yeah, because it's like, I feel fine talking through the parts that I'm comfortable with, most parts, but then there's certain parts that I need to shut up and focus. So I'm gonna you might see me randomly go quiet in the middle of a sentence, and that just means because I'm coming up on a part that's hard and I mess up a lot, and I need to focus. So I look gorgeous today! Mama Mika! Mama Mika, you're making me blush, thank you! Okay, thanks Mama Mika, I needed that. Yeah, outsourcing the stream commentary. I should get Justin here to commentate. I wonder, because Justin has seen me like practicing and stuff. I wonder how much he would be able, and I talked to him about like the parts I struggle with. I wonder how much he actually like has retained and would be able to commentate. It'd be kind of funny to see. I always look gorgeous. Oh my God, thank you. All right, ready for the next chapter? Here we go. So this is a safety strat here. It's not fast to grab this herb, but I'm doing it because I am humble. I am humble and I get my herb in case I get hit. It's actually very possible I'll get hit here. This is a part I mess up sometimes too. There's a few different patterns that can happen here. Not at that part. That part's safe. This guy's safe. Pretty much anytime you see someone pointing, it's safe. You can run by them. This part. Oh shit. Okay, so there's a few different patterns that can happen there, and you have to like react really fast to change what you're doing based on which pattern it is, because they don't always, the 4 of those zombies don't always run in the same way, and you have to kind of read the pattern to see which path you need to take through them. So I mess up at that part a lot, like you saw, but that's what we take the herb for. That's what we take the herb for. That's why we do it. I'm still learning. Because yeah, a lot of these rooms have so many different patterns that you need to learn. So you can't just like practice the same thing over and over again and be like, I know the room now. You have to practice it enough that you get a lot of practice with each pattern. And some of the patterns are more rare, so they're hard to get practice with.
What are you buying? What are you
Oh yeah, this is something I need to work on. I'm bad at doing the merchant stuff fast. I find it really hard to go through the merchant menus quickly. Wait, why did I just forget what I'm supposed to buy here? Wait a second. Oh yeah, rifle. Yeah. Wait. I'm sorry. I've never done this. I've never forgot what to buy. I need to sell. I think I need to sell.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm embarrassed. Okay. I need to sell my handgun. I need to sell my shotgun.
Thank you.
Right?
What are you buying?
Wait, no. It's too early. Wait, is it?
What are you buying?
When do I buy the TMC? I forgot. Oh, wait, no. I know it. I have to restart. You just buy a rocket launcher there. Duh. I've never forgot that before. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so embarrassed. You just buy a rocket launcher and that's it. I'm allowed notes for a speedrun. I would have never thought I would need that note though, because I've never forgotten that when I'm practicing. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm talking or I'm nervous, but I'm like forgetting things that I don't normally forget.
Got a selection of...
Okay.
What are you selling?
We literally just sell our treasures and then we buy the rocket launcher. So yeah, you'll see me buy a lot of rocket launchers in this playthrough because like I said, they're really overpowered. You can only use them one time, but they'll like one-shot anything in the game almost. Oops, I ran too far. And we use them for most bosses. Almost every boss, we just rocket launcher them and move on. So all the money we make usually goes towards buying rocket launchers. And you might think, like, why doesn't everyone do that when they casually play? If they can one-hit anything, why wouldn't everyone just buy the rocket launchers every time? And that's because it's really only feasible to be buying these rocket launchers if you're not spending any money on upgrading your weapons or anything else. And nobody casually plays this game and doesn't upgrade their weapons. Like, if there's an upgrade feature, of course, if you're casually playing the game, you're gonna want to upgrade your weapons. But the speedrun saves a lot of money because you're not upgrading your weapons and you're just buying rocket launchers constantly, which is a more effective strat, but maybe less fun for a casual playthrough. Okay, so right here, we're gonna grab a flash from that bird and we're gonna take this time to reload because if we went forward, we get body blocked by the birds anyway. So it's a great time to reload our gun. All the reloads in the speedrun are very carefully planned. They're either like right before a cutscene plays, so you can start reloading as the cutscene starts and then it skips the reload. Oh, here we go, I'm gonna cheat again. Or like when you have to wait on something to happen, you reload. But like all the reloads are very planned and I found that really interesting and cool. I didn't expect that. I don't know why I didn't expect that. I just figured, oh, we'll just be reloading and that's that. But no, we're only reloading at times that would be good for us to reload. And don't cost time. Alright, we're coming up on the first boss. Are you guys ready? Who remembers the first boss of this game? Those of you who played it. Do you remember Delaga? Tree skip! I didn't get the tree skip, sadly. This one didn't have the tree skip. This one, there's 2 boulder scenes, and this is the boulder scene without the tree skip. Remake Merchant is the only thing that downgraded. It's true. But like they did as good as they could. I'm gonna do something slow here just for safety, and I'm gonna grab the herb in this house. Just for safety purposes. Okay, in case I mess up on Delago. This is a hard fight because you have to do it the way the devs intended. There's no like skip, you can't use a rocket launcher. You just have to do the fight straight up. So wish me luck. The worst thing that can happen is I die. The second worst thing that can happen is I get knocked out of my boat. That takes a long time because you have to swim back to it and everything. 2, we gotta do 12. 3. And not get knocked off the boat by hitting debris or anything. 4. See, that's actually pretty particular because when he comes up, you get staggered. So you have to aim before he comes up and shoot right when he comes up. And then you get staggered and you can't shoot. 5. Here 2. You get staggered. 6. See? And then I wouldn't be able to shoot there. 7. 8. 9. Okay. We need 3 more, which we should be able to get now. It's pretty random if you get an early dive. This is called a dive when he disappears like this. You can get either the early dive pattern, the late dive pattern, or the no dive pattern. The no dive pattern is obviously the best because the dive takes a long time. But it's really rare. Oh, I missed. I'm only gonna get 2 shots. 10, 11. Okay, 1 more shot. And then he's dead. But I got the late dive pattern, which is the best pattern that's likely. Because the no dive pattern is really rare. And the early dive pattern is the worst one. Because in the late dive pattern, if you're a good speedrunner, you'll only have to hit him once after that while he's doing that dive by that time. But I'm not a good speedrunner yet. But that was pretty good, right? It wasn't the best, but it wasn't bad. I didn't fall off the boat. It wasn't better than this. Fishing with the pounds. Just a classic fishing day. I did have the initial "you're not my real dad" reaction when I started the remake, but he did a good job. Yeah, I felt that way too. I'm like, okay, this isn't as good as the original Merchant, but nothing was ever gonna be as good as an original Merchant. I was like, in my mind, I was like, there's no way, like there's nothing they could have done to make me like the new merchant as much as the original merchant. So they did a pretty damn good job. I actually like that they went in the direction of not trying to mimic him exactly, but doing something different. Yeah, OG merchant is too perfect. You just can't beat it, so don't even try. Fish gets beard and Leon is the one shouting in pain. Want to see a Leon starfish? Starfish. I always make Justin look over for that. Like, Justin will be gaming and I'll be like, want to see a Leon starfish? And then he'll look over so I can show him that. And then he'll go back to gaming. Okay, Cam, it's a Leon starfish. I just love it because when you're skipping the cutscenes, it goes from, if you completely skip the cutscenes, you're on a boat fighting a fish, and then you're a starfish on the floor. I just love that. I love that abrupt change. Oh, shoot. What are you buying, stranger? I'm impressed so far. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Delago took me a lot of practice. It's pretty hard. Because, like, the harpoons, I think, are more wonky than they look. They're not that easy to control. They're, like, wiggly wobbly and have weird acceleration on the aiming. And Delago staggers you a lot where you can't shoot. So you have to be aware of when he's going to stagger you to squeeze in the harpoon shot. So it took me a lot of practice. But even though I'm not as good as, like, the really good speedrunners, I feel good about my Delago. Like, I feel like it's acceptable and I'm happy about it. And the best thing about that is that actually helps me for when I casually play the game. Because a lot of these speedrun strats don't really help me for bosses because they're like, use a rocket launcher. And if I'm casually playing this, I'm not going to only be buying rocket launchers. But that Delago strat is something I would use in a casual playthrough. So I'm happy about that. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! I messed up so long ago. I have to tell you something. I was talking and distracted. This is what I messed up. You know when I shot the boxes from that cliffside? The whole point of shooting them at the cliff, instead of shooting them when you get down, is so you're done with your pistol early and you can switch to the rocket launcher because you run faster with the rocket launcher. And so I shot them early. I was done with my pistol early, but there was no point to that because then I didn't switch off my pistol. So yeah, just so you know, I was supposed to switch to my rocket launcher. And also I usually lose this part if I forget to switch to my rocket launcher because I can't run fast enough to dodge these guys. Okay, let's try this again. We'll switch to our rocket launcher now and pretend we switched to our rocket launcher at the cliff after I shot the boxes. So in this game, you have a different running animation when you have a gun on versus when you have either an egg, a grenade, nothing, or a rocket launcher. No, we're not restarting. Just keep going. Oh, okay, we're restarting. This is a part I mess up at sometimes too. There's a lot of different patterns that can happen here that you have to react to. But I feel like I've done a good job learning them. I'm just messing up right now. But yeah, you run faster if you're holding nothing, an egg, a grenade, or a rocket launcher. And the only way to hold nothing is if you're like using grenades and you run out. Or using eggs and... using eggs and you run out. Okay, wait, actually, hold on. I'm just gonna not talk. I'm not gonna talk for this part. Oops. Alright, here we go. No talkie. First guy is not a problem. Don't have to look at him. These next two are the ones... I turned too soon. The next two after that first guy are the ones you have to watch. It's really just the two guys on the left. The guy with the pickaxe and the guy with the pitchfork. When you're looking to see what pattern you're getting, you only need to look at those two. The first guy will never hit you. You can run right by him. And then you just have to decide if you want to like... how you want to bait or run by the second two. This first guy, he's stupid. I keep thinking it's a different pattern than it is. Okay. All right, I got this. I can do this. I don't normally die this much, I promise. I didn't mean to turn around. I didn't mean to hit Q. Watch me get stuck here the rest of the stream. This would not have been the part I would have expected to get stuck on. Okay. This is it. I got this. I got this. Do you believe in me? No, no, no. I know what I'm doing wrong. I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm turning too soon. I'm turning too early. Of course! Thank you, Vika. Yes, I turned too early before to dodge the pitchfork. I just had to do a wider turn, that's all. Woo! Phew. Glad we're past that, am I right? Thank you. Thank you. Alright, are you ready for the second boss fight of the game? Perfection is the enemy of good enough. That's so true, Kim. I feel like that applies so much to speedrunning.
Skills.
It's an alternate universe. Government tends not to worry too much about introducing a new currency where there are fucking zombies. Wait, what? Are you talking about the pesetas? That was a really difficult frame manip we just witnessed. What? I did not manipulate anything there. Okay, so here I skipped. Shit. I shouldn't have talked while doing that. So what I was about to do there was brag about my strategy for never hitting myself with the rocket launcher there, and then I hit myself with the rocket launcher. So I'm gonna tell you beforehand what I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna do it instead of telling you while I'm doing it. Because I mess it up. Hi, this one guy I know. So this is a very easy boss fight. All you have to do is skip the cutscene and immediately shoot him with the rocket launcher. Sounds easy, right? That's all there is to it. The one mistake you can make is after skipping the cutscene to walk even like a step forward. Because if you even walk one step forward, you'll hit yourself with the rocket launcher too. So you have to make sure after you skip the cutscene, you don't move, which feels really weird when you spend the rest of the game constantly holding Shift W all the time while skipping cutscenes. So normally when I have my skip cutscene on E, normally when I skip the cutscene, I move this finger to press E to skip it while holding Shift and W. But for this cutscene only, I will only skip it with my middle finger. If I skip this cutscene with my middle finger, I cannot run forward and I cannot get hit by the launcher. But I fucked up because I was trying to talk at the same time, and so then I just did the thing I'm used to, which is use my pointer finger to skip the cutscene, and then I blew myself up. But I'll show you how I normally do it. All right, ready for this fight? All right. I was this El Gigante boss fight. What do you think? We're gonna need some silence. No, we got it. My mango is to blow up. What does that mean? I missed a deep conversation about the merchant. Damn it. Thank you. At the end of this chapter, I'm gonna read chat. Okay, I'm gonna be doing chat reading at the end of each chapter. These dogs are really scary, but I found out if you just run, they won't hit you. But there's a caveat, you have to be holding nothing. And that like never happens, so yeah. You have to be holding nothing, a grenade or an egg or a rocket launcher, and then they won't hit you. All right, you guys ready to see Ashley? We're almost to the part where we get Ashley. Perfectly executed dogs. Thank you. 2, 3. 1, 2. 1. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, I didn't turn... Oh, I did it wrong. Red's supposed to be 2. Here. Red's supposed to be... It's 2, 3, 1, not 3, 2, 1. That's also something I swear I don't normally mess up. Okay. Anyways, it's 2, 3, 1, not 3, 2, 1. All right, this should be the end. No, never mind. It's not the end of the chapter. But we have Ashley. Everybody say hi, Ashley. Also, I never knew this, but you don't have to pick her up there. Because if the cutscene teleports her to you, there's actually so many times where you don't need Ashley with you. You just need to run where you can trigger the cutscene that she's in, and she teleports to you to be in that like cutscene with you. So right there, whenever I play the game casually, I jump down and then I turn around and I catch Ashley. But you don't have to. You don't have to catch her. You can just run and trigger the cutscene where she's next to you. There's a few times where we do that. So chat, this is actually Jen messing with us while she sets up the RGB skip. What is the RGB skip? But yes, okay, what did I miss? Catch me up. What's the TLDR for everything I missed in chat? What was the deep conversation about the merchant? If I have a daughter, I hope she'll be able to teleport in the cutscenes as well, right? Oh my god, you like exploit that? I never knew you could do this when I play the game casually, and I played this game so many times, and there's so much stuff I never realized you could do. But when you play the game casually, if the enemies like, they basically will pick up Ashley, and if they take her out of the room, then you lose. They like carry her, and you have to like shoot them to get them to drop her. But what I didn't know, there's so many points where they can literally be carrying her out of the room, and you can just ignore that and like trigger the next cutscene, and she's with you. And I never knew. Anytime when I play this casually, if she's grabbed, I drop everything to try to save her. But now I know sometimes you can just move on. You can just ignore that she's screaming for help. And that's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing that I've learned. The merchant made weird financial decisions in the early days of the euro. I see. And how does that tie in with the pesetas? Because I don't actually know like anything about the pesetas outside of this game. I think it was like an older currency in Spain that's not used anymore. Is that right? Truly all any parent ever wants for their child. Yeah, you can just move on.org. Peseta used to be the currency in Spain before the euro. Oh, so this game is a political statement. I see. So yeah, this game did come out after 2002, but I think it's supposed to be like, this is a very rural, isolated village, so maybe they haven't got the news yet that the rest of the country has updated to the euro and they're just still using the peseta. Alicia, hi! What's up? So apparently this game is supposed to have the euro. That wouldn't matter. Well, okay. I think it makes sense. You want to know why I think it makes sense? Because this isn't Spain, actually. This is a country in Europe. It's just a country in Europe where they speak Spanish and use pesetas, but it's not actually Spain. It never says it's Spain. So that's why they don't use the euros. It's simply a European country that speaks Spanish. That's all. The merchant also talks like a pirate and only sells to 2 people. I think the merchant is selling to the ganados too. Where do you think they're getting their rocket launchers? I know he's playing both sides. I hope everyone's chestnuts are roasting well today. Thank you. All right, we're going to the next chapter. So now things get a little tricky because we have to have Ashley with us. I'll just be honest, that's the reason. Would I say Ashley's a burden? Yes, I would. She can get grabbed and attacked and it's terrible, but we can do all we can to mitigate the chance of that happening, because one thing, she always runs slightly to our left. So if we dodge zombies to the left, she's less likely to get grabbed or hit. So we can use that to our advantage. Also, we can control her.
Wait, follow me. Wait, follow me.
Like that, with wait, follow me. And now when I play this game casually, I rarely use that control. I rarely tell her wait, follow me. But in the speedrun, you use it a lot. Because you have to, like, if you're baiting an attack and dodging it, she needs to bait the attack and dodge it. Not just you. So you're going to see that right here. We're going to dodge a pitchfork guy. And as we dodge the pitchfork guy, we have to wait, follow me to make sure she also dodges the pitchfork guy. So it gets tricky. And here, we're going to use wait, follow to manipulate the enemies in this room. Because that guy with the torch would be running towards us right now if I hadn't done that. Oh, this doesn't normally happen. I did it wrong. Hold on. So we wait, follow me here at the corner of this. This one's tricky.
Wait, follow me.
And then we run straight towards this window.
Wait, follow me.
And straight up here. And sometimes she still gets grabbed. But yes, she didn't. We're really lucky. We're so lucky. Well, not lucky. We're just really skilled and good at the game, actually. Obviously. Fuck! I shouldn't have said that! It's not worth it to try to recover if she gets grabbed. It's just, you gotta just restart here. That is not like a forgivable place for her to get grabbed. That was entirely my fault. That's not like one of those places where I'm like, oh yeah, sometimes there's a meme that happens and she gets grabbed here. Like, that was entirely my fault. Okay, here we go. But yeah, when we were wait following down there, we were also manipulating those two's position so that they would be on the side right there and throw their pickaxe at us when we ran by. So a lot of the wait following is like manipulating enemy location. Okay, this is really hard. This is a hard part, guys, and I'm scared to fucking death right now. If you played this game before casually, you know this part coming up. It's called the cabin. I'm so scared. Wish me luck. So we stab. We're gonna do a lot of stabbing Luis. Forgive me. It's because sometimes we don't want him to be shooting, because right now we're trying to get as many of these ganados into this house as possible, because we're gonna kill as many of them as we can with a grenade right now. And oh shit, I didn't get that guy coming through the window. That's bad. Luis will get him. But that's why we aim our gun at him there, because when you're aiming your gun at him, he stops shooting, and then all the zombies can crawl into the house, which is what you want, so you can grenade them all. And also, another reason we knife Luis, if he gets grabbed, all the zombies become passive towards you, and they don't attack you while he's grabbed. See how they're not attacking me? So it gives you more time to wait for more of them to come in, to get more of them with the grenade. So you want him to get grabbed. And then, oh shit, I was supposed to throw one more grenade out a window, but I forgot. But you know what, it's fine. It only would have killed 3 of them. We can just do it with the shotgun. So then, normally, after I threw that grenade and got Luis grabbed there, I would then throw one more grenade out a window, which would kill 3 of them. And then I would come to this staircase and get the rest of the kills with the shotgun. But since I forgot to throw the grenade out the window, we're just gonna get 3 more kills than we would normally have to here with the shotgun. We just let them pile up on the stairs. And you're probably, if you've played this game before, you're probably worried about them coming in the windows upstairs through ladders. But that doesn't actually happen till it's like a second phase of this. And so since we're doing everything so fast, it hasn't got to the phase yet where they can start coming through the windows with the ladders. So I'm perfectly safe having my back to, oh shit, having my back to the upstairs. I wasn't looking at my ammo. I can take another hit before I heal. Oh, I'm empty. Shit. Okay, I think I actually really fucked up by not throwing that one grenade. And now they're coming through the windows. Fuck my life. I need to probably kill one more, I bet. Shit, fuck my life. Fuck my life.
My life is shit.
My life is shit. My life is shit. This is horrible. I bet I need to kill one more. One more. And then it'll end. Please. Oh, yes. It ended. Yes. Yes.
You in danger, girl.
No, we did it. We did it. Okay. I really fucked up by not throwing that one grenade, but it worked out. We fucking did it. It was getting ugly there, but we clutched it. And that's how you do, well, that's somewhat how you do the cabin.
Incredible, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular, never the same, totally unique,
the slow walk, yeah.
not ever been done before, unafraid to reference or not reference, put it in a blender, shit on it, vomit on it, eat it.
It probably seemed really abrupt that it just did end of chapter screen, but that's because I skipped the cutscene really fast. But if there's a cutscene of them all being like, let's go guys, this isn't worth it, or something like that in Spanish, and then they all just turn around and leave mysteriously. And there's a whole cutscene about Luis being like, I forgot something, you guys go ahead, and then he leaves, and then it's just you and Ashley again. Yeah, cutscenes skip so fast you didn't even know they were there. No stopping for cutscenes. I'm speed running. The cutscenes count towards the time. When's the part of the speed run where you spend 10 minutes finding this visually pleasing way to organize your inventory? Actually, Falcon, I think you'll be happy to know, organizing your inventory is not sacrificed during the speed run. It's just done very fast, but it is done. You don't let it go to shit. Edna! Happy 104 months!
Speedrunning.
Hi, you're speed running with me. Let's speed run together. Thank you so much for the tier 2. Thank you so much for the 104 months. Love you, Edna. How are you? I gotta go to my appointment. I'll see you in a bit. Good luck at your appointment. I'm crushing. Thank you. And also technically when I'm paused at these menus, it's still counting this towards the time. If I was really going for a good time, I would be skipping these menus as fast as possible. But right now I'm just practicing, so I'm using them to talk to you all. Because you can't, I guess I could pause the game and then talk to you all, and that wouldn't count towards the time. So maybe I should do that. Yeah, the clicky clacky of the Tache. So inventory management is actually really important in the speedrun. I'm not that good at it, but you have to keep everything in a very particular place, because so you know where, when you pick stuff up, where it's gonna auto go to, and so that it's in spots that are easy to access for things you need to access. So you might have seen when I picked up the grenade, or sorry, in the village, did anyone notice in like the bingo village, when I switched from my handgun to my grenade, did you see that I didn't just equip the grenade, I moved where my first aid spray was, and I moved where my handgun ammo was, and I moved where my grenade was, and then I equipped the grenade? That's also, as I pick up other stuff, they go into the spots I want them to. So it's like, there's never a part where you just pause and organize your inventory. It's always like, if you have to go into your inventory to switch guns anyway or something, there's parts where you use that time to like switch where things are sometimes. You didn't notice at all. Yeah, I did that. I already did some inventory organization that you didn't even catch. It's just real fast. How can you focus when like that? I wouldn't be able to if I had the G-string mod on, but luckily I don't have that distraction. That's another note in this game's favor then, because the auto sort in RE4 make is cursed and I'll never forgive it. Yeah, so the speedrun does not forego inventory management, because inventory management is actually super important, so you have the least button presses possible to equip the items you need to equip when you need to equip them. G-string mod? Okay, I'll show you what it looks like. I have a statue of it. This isn't the in-game model, but I'll show you a physical real-world model of it. So when I play this game normally, I have a favorite mod I always use that's not allowed for speedruns, because you can't mod for speedruns. But when I'm not trying to do a speedrun, I always use a mod of Leon that looks like this. And my best friend had this figure custom made for me of my favorite cosmetic mod for Leon. And he has a crop top, and he has a tramp stamp, if you can see it, and he has like a G-string peeking out, and I love it. I just love it so much. He just looks like he was born to wear this outfit. It's so him. This is, to me, the canon Leon. But yeah, this is like the most incredible gift anyone's ever given me. And each step makes a clapping sound. Respectfully, damn. All right. Are we ready for the next chapter? This next chapter is not too bad. I think it's a pretty easy one. But there's still some things I can improve on. One thing I can improve on, I'll just tell you when we get there. No? My mouse is like controlling the screen. Okay. So now we are going to equip our Insid so we can run faster. And we have Ashley with us again. Hello, Ashley. You're probably like, where the fuck was Ashley during that cabin scene? I didn't see her. Oops, wrong way. And we didn't have to deal with her. That's because she was just hiding in the wardrobe upstairs the whole time. And I thank the devs every day for that. Every day before I go to bed, I say, thank you, Capcom, for making Ashley hide in the wardrobe during the cabin section. Thank you, Capcom, for making Ashley hide in the wardrobe during the cabin section. Okay, this part, you can get the top 2 chains in 1 knife swing, but I'm really inconsistent about it. So it usually takes me 3 knife swings to get the chains. That's something I can improve on. So we leave Ashley there as bait. Did you see how I said wait when we went through that door? I left Ashley as bait for El Gigante to aggro onto and swing at, and then I said follow me right as he wound up his swing. You could hear him go, "Ugh." That's when I said follow me again, so she would run out of the way. Like that. See how I got the top 2 with 1 knife swing? I'm inconsistent about it. I'm trying to get better. But yeah, if you don't use Ashley as bait, El Gigante is like right on your ass and he'll fuck you up as you're trying to pick up the items in that house. But if you use Ashley as bait and...
Jennifer.
Oh shit! No, you didn't get to see it! Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry. Oh god. Oh goodness me. Oh my days. Oh my days. We definitely believe you. I'm gonna redo it. I'm gonna redo it so you can see it. Thank you, Capcom, for getting the Switch scenes. No! I can't redo it. I can't redo it because this is the last checkpoint. I'm so sorry you didn't get to see that Gigante fight. It's a really cool mechanic when, okay, so let me just, could you kind of imagine it based on me describing it? There's a big giant chasing us. And I'm like going through doors that have chains on them, knifing the chains off while the giant chases us. And then I went into this little shack to pick up a bunch of items while he's chasing us. And the way I got ahead of him was I told Ashley to wait so that the giant would start swinging up a big attack on her. And then I said, follow me as soon as he did that. So he would just be stuck in his attack animation. So actually, if you say wait here, you can zoom in on your shots more. So it's easier to hit your shots. Because if you have Ashley following you, it's like more zoomed out. So it shows Ashley too. So it's just easier if you tell her to wait. Because there's weapon sway in this game that you can kind of negate by upgrading your gun's accuracy, and then it doesn't sway as much. But we're not gonna upgrade our guns. We're just gonna deal with the weapon sway, because we're not even gonna have this handgun much longer. We're actually, in the next chapter, we're gonna get rid of the handgun and never use it again the whole run. Okay, see how we have 4 insids in our inventory? Did you notice that? Do you have a guess why I've been hoarding all these incendiary grenades? I did a really cheeky thing where she did a tool-assisted all-glitch fight and pretended like she forgot to switch hands. No, you must trust and believe. I did it, and I did it really well. You just gotta take my word for it, okay? There's also something I've been doing with movement that I don't know if that anyone would catch unless they're told about it. But in this game, you have like a pretty slow turn radius. Like, it's slow to make a 90-degree turn. Except for this speedrun, I learned something. It's called a quick turn. Normally, you might think, in the game, the word quick turn means this, but that's not the real speedrunner quick turn. The real speedrunner quick turn is like this. And basically, it's whenever you move your camera and then aim, Leon starts facing the direction you're aiming. So you just really quickly aim and then unaim. You flick your camera and then aim and unaim. And you can make 90-degree turns really fast, which I never knew. And it's so nice. It's really great. So I do that a lot in the speedrun, like constantly. Okay, so the reason we've been hoarding these insids is for this guy. He's weak to fire. And I need to tell you something that really pissed me off. And I can't stop thinking about it. I can't sleep at night. Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. Okay, so this boss he's dead now. He's weak to fire. He's weak to fire, and that's why those insids work so well on him. You see how fast he died to the insids? Also, the reason he died there, actually, something that happened, it wasn't just the 4 insids that killed him. Did you see that fire barrel in the corner and how I was waiting for him to get to a specific point before I threw? Oh, it was engaging and you could visualize easily, yay! Fortunately or unfortunately, I've seen Burt run 4 so many times. But this is my first time really speedrunning it. So the fire barrel in the corner, I was waiting for him to get close enough to it that I could throw the insid, and then the insid exploded the fire barrel, and he took double the damage. He took the damage from the insid at the same time as the fire barrel, which couldn't happen if I did it back to back because he gets iframes. After he takes the fire damage, he gets some iframes. But since it happened exactly the same time of the fire barrel and the insid exploding together, he took both of those damages before he went into his iframes. So that's why it was able to do so much damage with one insid there. And okay, can I tell you the thing that pissed me off? And I've been thinking about it constantly, and it's stupid, but I can't stop thinking about it. Did you say he died of SIDS? What is SIDS? Insids. No, I can't tell you the thing that pissed me off. I thought you said insides. I say insids because I'm bad at pronouncing the word incendiary. I don't know how to say it. Sudden infant death syndrome. Yeah, sudden infant death syndrome pisses me off. But also, so when I was watching a guide for how to do this part, it was a YouTube video, but it was a VOD, so I could see on the screen like the streamer's chat popping up. And the streamer correctly said, okay, so this boss is weak to fire. He's weak to incids. And I thought, yes, correct. That is true. But then someone in the chat said, actually, did you know he's not weak to fire? Because he'll die in the exact same amount of hand grenades? Let me tell you something. The incendiary grenades, by default, do way less damage than hand grenade. So if he dies in the same amount of hand grenades, that means he is weak to the incids. Because the incids do way less damage than a hand grenade. And the streamer didn't see that comment, didn't correct it. It was left completely uncorrected, and I've been upset ever since. Does this upset anyone else or just me? And now that person is just walking around out there. They're out there and they're thinking that he is not weak to incendiaries just because it takes the same amount of hand grenades, when really that is just proof to the contrary. They're out there. That streamer did not say incids. Yeah, you're right. I am projecting. But anyway, now that I've told you that, we can move on. He is indeed weak to fire. And also, hand grenades are harder to come by than incendiary grenades. So it's just, yeah. Also, I have an extra incid because I accidentally picked it up at the cabin. Normally, I wouldn't have any left here, because normally you just pick up the exact amount that you need for that fight. But since one dropped when I was in the cabin and I accidentally picked it up, I have an extra. So now this is actually good because I can quick turn. So you know how I said if you like flick your camera and aim really fast, you can quick turn in this game? That means that if you have nothing equipped, you cannot quick turn. So your movement is slower and clunkier when you have nothing equipped, since you can't do the quick turn. So normally during this part, I can't quick turn because normally I have the exact amount of incids I need and then I have nothing in my hands for this part. And it's annoying. But since I picked up an extra incid at the cabin, now I can quick turn during that short walk. And that's just lovely. That's just delightful. What a joy. Let's take ibuprofen now. Don't bring up ibuprofen in front of Kim, because Kim's gonna be like, you be what? You be profen? You need to stop, take a deep breath. Yeah, I do. Okay, so here we're going into our inventory to get this treasure, and that's when we can also use the opportunity to switch to our handgun, since we're opening the inventory anyway, because we're gonna need it in this next part. And this is the last part we use the handgun ever for the whole run.
Wait.
So, are you ready to see the very last time we use this handgun? Everyone say bye, handgun. This is our send-off. Oh shit. Shit! I was trying to shoot his head, but I messed up. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It works that way too. It's just fun to shoot his head because it explodes. But it doesn't actually matter either way. It's the same. It takes the same amount of time if you shoot his head or if you shoot the car 4 times. Or 5 times. This is the part where Ashley can get grabbed as they come through the door, but it doesn't matter, you just keep running forward and she teleports to the cutscene. Oops. Okay, now we're gonna sell our handgun.
Wait.
Are you ready?
Welcome.
We're doing a whole inventory makeover. We're gonna sell our handgun and our shotgun. So we're gonna sell everything from here down. Everything below the flash screen. I'll keep a green herb actually. And then we're gonna buy the semi-auto rifle. And we're gonna buy the TMP. And we're gonna buy a rocket launcher. We pretty much always buy a rocket launcher. All right, that's our new inventory. Do you like it? And sometimes I don't have enough money by this point because I like had to buy a first aid spray from a merchant or something. But there's a spinel in that barrel there that you can get if you don't have enough money. And there's also $5,000 behind the merchant house there. Or sorry, Posadas. So you can just get money there. It's just a little slower if you don't have enough. Okay, so we start this out by shooting this guy up here and hopefully not missing. And then we switch, let's put our running grenade there for easy access. Switch to our running grenade. And this is how we're gonna do this part. So we have to skip this cutscene right here really fast because while the cutscene is playing, things are still happening. Wait, where's Ashley? Oh my God, I told Ashley to wait? What the fuck? I thought Ashley was with me. I think she might die here. Okay, I'm surprised she's alive. You're not supposed to let her make her wait there. Okay, we're gonna wait for the explosion. And then now that Ashley is nice and safe and sound, we're gonna use her as bait. We use Ashley as bait a lot right now. See how she's standing there? So they won't actually kill her, they'll just grab her to kidnap her and take her off screen. And since he's really far from the door of the room, we have enough time here to shoot this cannon. So he won't make it to the door. And now all the enemies despawn. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. They just decided to go home. They're like, oh, we failed. Goodbye. So, yeah. Ashley is great bait in this game. And I've never used her as bait when I play this game casually. And it's just unlocked a whole new world of possibility to me now that I realize she's such useful bait. So this room is really hard if you let the hard enemies spawn. But we don't. We go into the room, and then we quickly leave the room. We do the first half of the puzzle, we leave the room, and then we come in and do the second half of the puzzle. Because how it works, the longer you're in the room, it's like on a timer. And once you've been in the room long enough, the hard enemies spawn downstairs. But if you just keep leaving the room and coming back in, it resets that timer. So we can do the first half of the puzzle, and then leave, do the second half of the puzzle, and then get out of there. And then never spawns the hard enemies downstairs. Isn't that beautiful? So we just turn right back around, go back in, take this part, take this sword. Oops, put the golden sword in. I just put it in and took it back out. And then we just leave. Goodbye. Goodbye, cruel world. Then we skip this cutscene. And then watch this. Ashley's gonna be a very kind lady and hold the door open for us. So when we come back, we don't have to open that door. It's gonna be great. We bait out those two, and then we go in here. And Ashley's just holding the door open for us this whole time so that we don't have to open it. And then to leave, we say, may I leave? And we shoot that barrel, and they say, yes, you may leave. And that doesn't usually happen. I must have done something different than usual. But then we run. Wait, this is not normally happen. Wait, this doesn't normally happen, guys. I've never had this happen in all the times I've done this. You have to believe me. Normally she's just waiting there for me holding the door. Okay, come on, Ashley. Come on.
Follow me.
So that's not normally how it goes, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. You're good. It worked out. It's okay. Okay, now we're gonna fight the next boss, which we actually don't rocket launcher. This is one of the few bosses we don't rocket launcher here, which I'm happy about because it's one of my favorite bosses in the game. I just love him design-wise. I don't know. I just like him. This is the Garrador. So the Garrador we're gonna beat by using our sniper rifle and just shooting the Plagas on his back 4 times and then 1 body shot. That's all it takes. Because the Plagas on his back is his weak spot. So we need 4 shots on the weak spot on his back and 1 body shot to kill him. So there's a really, really fast way to do this, but it was really hard and I couldn't do it consistently. So I'll show you my slower way that I can at least do consistently. Yeah, the Gyarados. Alright, here we go. I messed up there, but that's okay. We're gonna recover. That's 2 shots to the weak spot, 3 shots to the weak spot. Four shots to the weak shot, body shot, and then he's dead. Ideally, usually I messed up there, but usually I kill him right in here so it's faster to like press the lever and then grab his loot. Because you do have to get his loot because he drops a lot of money. But it wasn't so bad. We recovered. And then we get the herb for safety reasons because we're about to do a very hard room. This next room is one of the most challenging rooms for me.
Follow me.
It's the water room. This is a notorious room even for like casual play. A lot of the hardest rooms in the speedrun are just also the hardest rooms when you're playing casually too. So you can actually just run by these people because they're like busy running into their positions and they're not gonna bother you while they're running into their positions. Before I go in here, I like to reload because we're about to go into the water room and we're probably gonna have to reset this room a lot. And I would like to have my weapons reloaded when I reset every time. So we snipe this guy. This is the water room. This room is hellish. There's a lot of different random patterns that can happen here. But we're gonna do our best. So first, we snipe those 4 guys. We shoot that guy all the way down so that he's laying down, not just kneeling. So he doesn't come follow us very fast. And then we run by that guy because he's pointing. Anyone who's pointing, you can run by. And then things are starting to get spicy here. This is where things start to get spicy and really different. Like what happens is pretty different every time. Okay, let's make sure she walks past that guy. Sometimes she'll crouch down and get scared. Okay, so now we just have to get to the crank. Gotta get to the crank. This is the crank. We're gonna tell Ashley to do it. She's slower than us, but we can at least like protect her while she does it. And then once the shield guy comes up here, shit. That doesn't, I mean, the right guy happens sometimes, but I always forget that's possible. The shield guy didn't, oh shit. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna look. Those guys don't throw their scythes if you don't look. They will only throw their scythes at you if you're looking at them. We're gonna throw a flash. Ashley? Oh no, that guy didn't get flash. Ashley? This is bad. Ashley? Come here. Ashley, you need to stay with me. Ashley, you need to stay with me! I'm not trying to look at your panties right now! Fuck you! Okay, we need to restart. I'm sorry. This room's really hard. I told you we'd have to restart a lot. Okay. Also, I just feel like it's really unfair when we get like a mace to the face and we fall on the ground in pain and then Ashley calls us a pervert for looking at her underwear. I just feel like that is not fair to us. But anyways, that is neither here nor there. Let's try this again. So we snipe these guys. You can also snipe faster. It like, if you're aiming down the sight, it will like have a delay before you can shoot again. But if you just scope in and out, you can shoot again faster than if you just wait while scoped in to be able to shoot again. So I wasn't really doing it, but technically I should be. If I want to be faster, I should be scoping in and out with the sniper rifle every time. It makes a small difference, but a difference. Alright, this is pretty good. Sometimes they follow you into this room and it's a little harder than if they don't. Come on, Ashley. Oh! Okay, here we go. I shouldn't have turned around. Coming out of that room, I think, is one of the hardest parts because they're always in a different position. And it's just tough, but I can do it. It's hard to be a man. Good night, Ashley. I was gonna do a Lord of the Rings concert with my dad, but we just found out we got the date wrong and missed it. No, that's horrible. I'm so sorry you missed it, Falcon. Hi, Resident Evil Knievel. Ashley got whooped. Ashley gets whooped for me a lot in this room.
No.
Alright. Are we ready? Yeah, it was the wrong aspects, but it was still Resident Evil related. So faster here would be scoping in and out like that. That's actually faster. I should get used to doing that. Okay, I got it this time. I'm gonna be calm, cool, and collected. We can do anything. We just have to react quickly and adapt to whatever situation they're in when we leave this room. Oh, they're gonna follow us in the room this time. I don't like it when they do that. I don't like it when they follow us into the room. Come on. Haha, that was lucky actually. That was like ideal when the door like knocks them over. It doesn't always, but that was super ideal right there. Okay. So once the shield guy comes up, that's when you throw the incid. Okay, and then I'm watching for a right guy this time. Okay, now we're gonna turn around so these scythe guys don't hit us. Okay, come on, Ashley. And then we're gonna do that. Oh, but it doesn't hit the shield guy. I forgot. The flashbang doesn't actually work on the shield guy. Because actually the flashbang here isn't the main strat that like good speedrunners use. It's just like the safety strat. But I went back further than I should have, so then I would have to walk by the shield guy, but you're supposed to like throw the flash fast enough that the shield guy's still far enough away that he's not going to hit you. But the main strat, like the good speedrunners do, they don't even throw a flash. They just quick turn 3 times and run past the scythe guys. But I've tried that, and I really can't do it. It's really hard. Okay, so we have one less. Gorky! And hi, Senna. Hello, welcome. This is a really hard room for me, but I'm practicing it for a speedrun. What was I gonna? I was gonna say something, but I forgot. That's okay.
Follow me.
Come on, Ashley. Oh, that was lucky that there's no one there. Okay, I got this. We're just gonna get her on the crank. Keep shooting these guys. Shield guy's here. Time for the incid. I missed him, so we're gonna just shoot him. I'm gonna reload. Check for the right guy. He's not there. Okay, here we go. Okay, come on, Ashley. I don't know if Ashley's following me. I don't think she is. I think I need to do this a better way. Okay, come on, Ashley. If you walk by Ashley, she'll follow you again if she's ducking. What am I getting stuck on? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna do a different strategy. There's a safer strategy. Instead of facing away from the scythe guys, I'm gonna let them throw the scythe at me, and then I'm gonna shoot them in the air, and then I'm gonna throw the flashbang, and that'll be safer. That'll be safer. We're gonna get this. Don't you worry. I feel like I can reproduce that strategy a lot better. So we're not gonna turn away from the scythe guys. We're just gonna look them right in the eye and shoot down the scythes when they throw them at us.
Wait. Follow me.
Here we go, here we go. Come on, knock him over. Yes, that was good. That was really good. This is good. This is good RNG for us. Where's the shield guy? Shield man, where are you? Alright, so I'm gonna reload. And then when this goes down, I'm not gonna turn away. This is a safer. I'm just gonna look at them. I'm gonna shoot that down, and then I'm gonna throw the flashbang. Come on, Ashley. Oh shit. Come on, it's okay. There's just a pillar up ahead we gotta get by. If we get by this pillar, we're good. This pillar right here. Yes! We did it! We're good! Okay. Let's go. Second part of water room. So here, actually part of the real speedrun is to just hit retry here, because then all the enemies despawn. That's like what you're actually supposed to do. Otherwise the enemies are still there and bothering you during this part.
Watch out for me.
Gotta go fast. Okay, so this part we just need to do some sniping. Okay, we have 6 shots. 1. Gotta get that guy. This guy. This guy. This guy. This guy. Those 2 guys in 1. And then we're out of bullets, so we get more from this face. Reload. Get the shotgun shells from here. And she's actually fine now. The people that are following her are walking slow, and she's gonna finish that crank and walk to the other side before they can get her. So, do that. And then there's only 1 running guy we have to shoot, so he stops running. That's it. So I'm gonna shoot this guy first. I'll wait for him to come over here. And then we need to shoot the running guy. That guy was running. So now that we shot him, he'll walk. And if he's walking, he will not get to her before she finishes cranking. And now we just loot. We just loot while we wait for her to finish cranking. And she's like completely safe. Isn't that wild? Like normally in a casual run, I'm nervous about her and I kill every single one of them. But I just have to trust in my girl that she's gonna finish her crank. And they're not gonna get her now because they're walking too slow. I might grab this first aid spit. Hopefully I was fast enough. I don't know if I was fast enough. But if I was fast enough, I'll get back to her right when she finishes the crank. And I just had some free time to loot while I waited. Yay, we were fast enough. Yes. Okay, so now we're gonna just catch her when she comes over here. And then we did it! Women be cranking. That part actually took me a lot of practice. So I'm happy that we did it. I'm happy we got it on the first try. I have tried not to get caught while cranking too. Checking out we winning. We're going. Right when she gets to the top of the steps, we can enter the room. Because if you try to enter the room before she's at top steps, it'll give you a prompt. It's like, wait for Ashley. And that's slow. So you have to like look back and press it at the right time. All right, end of chapter. We did it. We finished water room. It was rough, but we did it. I know it's years and years of muscle memory now, but you could say incend, and it would be both more factually correct and the same shortness as incend. Incend. Okay, I just gotta work on my muscle memory. So speedy, thank you. Yahoo! All right. Are we ready for the next chapter? It's only gonna keep getting harder and harder from here, and I'm gonna mess up more and more because I have less practice in the later chapters. It just keeps getting harder. It's so funny because the guy I've been watching, Mike Wave, the guide for the speedrun, he's lied to me so many times because there's so many parts where he's like, okay, this is the hardest part of the run. Like, if you can get past this, you can get past anything because this is the hardest part. But he says that about so many parts, and I believe him every time. And I'm like, okay, yes, if I can just get past this, this is the hardest part. The rest is easy. And then we get to like the next part and he's like, okay, this is the hardest part. And I'm like, what the fuck? You said the last part was the hardest part. But yeah, the water room was one of those where he said, this is the hardest part. And we're past it, but that's a lie. It's not the hardest part. There's more hard parts. This feels like it's muscle memory for you. Like, it's so smooth. That's such a good compliment. Thank you. I think she cheated by playing this game before. Thank you. Wow. I feel like I'm messing up a lot today, but it means a lot that you think it looks smooth and like muscle memory. Thank you. I have been practicing. Okay. So now we're going to quick turn this way. Go in here. And this is Novice 1. So there's 3 rooms with Novisadors. Novisadors are the enemy I was telling you guys about before. We don't need that. That wasn't supposed to happen. I was doing bad inventory management. But Novisadors are the flying invisible bug enemies. Oh, I forgot to tell you they're invisible too. They go invisible. They're really annoying. And they're really unpredictable. It helps if you look away from them like this. It'll give you a better chance of, like, they at least won't grab you. They'll just swipe at you if you look away from them. But even looking away from them isn't always gonna work. Okay, that was my fault though. That actually, I know I was just talking about how they're RNG and sometimes you just can't avoid getting hit, but that one was, I can't even lie to you, that wasn't RNG. I was too far to the left from where I was supposed to be when I jumped in the pit. That was me. I'll take that one on. I'll take responsibility. Yeah, don't look at the invisible things. Oh, also they're not always invisible. They are like invisible until they start like moving and attacking you, and then they go visible usually. Let me get rid of that. Okay, so this is Novice 1. There's 3 Novice rooms with these enemies. They're all annoying. This is the least bad though. This one I can normally do unscathed. The other ones are worse. Novice 3 is the worst room in the game, I think. That was me messing up. I turned too early. Okay, okay. I got this. I'm locked in. I'm focused. Here we go. Yeah, Jack Dim, I'm the #1 speedrunner of this. Isn't it amazing that the #1 speedrunner messes up so much? I can't believe no one's figured this how to be good at this game yet. The camera is really weird in this game, so it's actually pretty annoying and hard to like keep your camera away from them because it like constantly wants to reset. It will like keep trying to reset to face forward, so I hate it. I hate having to fight these guys because it's really annoying to keep your camera faced away from them. They don't come in here though. This is the one room you can like take a breath and be happy in. And now we have to be miserable again because we have to go back out of the room. Then we throw our flash here so we can get through this little tight turn, this bottleneck, and then we're home free. As soon as we get down here, we can't get grabbed. Yes, okay, we did it. I hate the Novisadors though. I hate every part with the Novisadors. Even though this is the least bad, I still find it stressful. Oops. This part you can usually just run. You can just, wait, hold on. If I hadn't gotten stuck on the side there, I could have just ran straight through here without stopping, but I had to stop because I messed up. And I had to wait for the right time again. But that's okay. So there's a faster way to get... This is an unskippable cutscene. And if you don't want to have to watch it, you can throw the flashbang down to stun them before you jump down, and then you don't get the unskippable cutscene. But that would mean I would have had to not use the flashbang in the water room, which is like the safe strat in the water room. But I use the flashbang in the water room because I'm not that good. So that's why I can't skip the unskippable cutscene there. All right, this room I'm bad at. This room has like some pretty... You have to do a pretty fast sniper shot that I miss a lot of the times. If you remember this game from casually playing it, there's like this red guy. He gets on the minigun if you let him escape, and then the room becomes... Oh, I messed up. A lot harder once he's on the minigun. So we can't let him get on it. Oh yes, I got it. He starts running like as soon as you look over him. Yes, oh my god, I normally mess this up. I'm amazing, I did it. That's actually so hard because if I had been like even half a second later, he would have ran and I would have missed my shot. Yay! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy. I really thought I was gonna mess that up. Okay, we did it. So now we're leaving this room. I can't believe it, we're done. Bye, room. Okay, this puzzle, no stress, but the enemies are still right there breathing down our necks while we're in this room. But that's fine. Okay, this next room is a little tricky too. But as soon as we enter the room, we have to start turning right. We have to be holding right so that that scythe guy doesn't throw his scythe at us. That doesn't, I was too slow. That's my fault. But that's okay, that's why we have heals for when we mess up. Okay, this room's really fun though, because there's a part where you let the rocket launchers kill enemies for you, and I love that. I love when enemies kill each other. Hold on, I want that door to close. I don't think the door is gonna close. I think I'm gonna just have to leave the room. Well, if I was fast enough, I could have stood against the door so they couldn't open it. And then the rocket launcher guys would have shot and the door would have protected me, but the... well, I'll get to show you. Maybe I'll get to show you this time since I died. But normally what I do is I stand against the door so they can't open it, and then the rocket launcher just shoots and kills them all. And I'm protected by the door. It's awesome. I love it. You wanna see? Hopefully I get it this time. I didn't get grabbed that time either, so I didn't have to use the herb. That's nice. I also like hesitated there for a second on that last run, so maybe that was why. Okay, run against the door, run against the door. Okay, now we wait. We have to wait for both. 1, 2. Now they killed all those guys for us, which means... Oh shit! I wasn't expecting that. Which means, though, if too many people die, the archers spawn. We're hiding behind this pillar. So that the rocket launcher guys kill these two in the middle defending this treasure. But yeah, if too many people die, like there is a strat to not let the rocket launcher guys kill everybody, because if too many people die, these archers spawn. But I just spawn them because they so rarely hit you. I feel like it's so rare that they're gonna hit you that it's worth just letting the rocket launchers kill everybody. I don't care about the archers. All right, now we're going on to the dog maze. Do you guys remember the dog maze? It's scary. Dogs also, like Novisadors, you kind of just look away and pray. You just turn your camera away from them and you hope to God that they don't grab you or bite you or tackle you. So that's what you're gonna see me doing. You're just gonna see me hoping. Pray I got a lucky star. Is Ashley okay? Oh yeah, I skipped the cutscene so you didn't get to see what happened to her. She got like stuck in a trap, like she ran against a wall, and somehow Salazar knew she was gonna run against that wall in that exact spot, and then like these handcuffs came out of the wall over her wrists, and then the wall like spun around, and now she's kidnapped. So yeah, any questions? Any questions about that? Trying to look away here. I used to turn right here and jump off the side of the bridge, but I actually find it easier to go this way. Because I feel like the dogs don't all gang up and block your path if you just go this way instead of jumping down off the side. I also don't do this the way the guide said because I was having trouble the way the guide said. I just do it this way because I find it easier, this path through the maze. And I don't think it's really that much slower. It feels equally fast to me. Maybe it's like a second slower, but it's definitely safer, so this is what I do. All right, and then that's that chapter. Ta-da! The dog maze. Love the sound of this beat of dogs coming after you. It's so stress-inducing. Like I don't want to look behind me. I don't want to know what it looks like back there because I just know there's a freaking mob of dogs right on my butt. Maybe the trap was very clever. Did you think about that? Oh yeah? How did he know? How did he know she was gonna run to that exact spot on that wall and was so confident that he invested in making this elaborate trap that would only work in that one spot? I don't like her sweater. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't really love her outfit either, but that's okay. It's not her fault. It's not her fault. She has bad fashion sense. So fast. Thank you, Senna. Sleeveless turtlenecks are weird. Yeah, they're kind of nonsensical, but maybe she's like really fashionable and I just don't get it because I'm not fashionable, which is highly possible actually. She might be too like avant-garde for me. She's making a statement about the weather and women's rights with that sleeveless turtleneck and I just don't get it. Oh, shit me ball. I swear I don't overly do that. Okay, anyways, moving on. Run. There's a Gyarados in there. And we don't want that. We don't want any of that. Gyarados are scary. Especially when you're in a cage with them. But luckily we can break... I think what like a lot of people do in casual play, when they're casual playing this game, is they're like, oh, did you know you can break the lock open by throwing a grenade? And that's kind of like the did you know strat that maybe not your first playthrough, but like your second casual playthrough of the game you do and you feel cool. You're like, haha, I can throw a grenade and it'll like stagger the Gyarados and also break the lock. And that's kind of what I thought they were gonna do in the speedrun, but they actually just use the, they just use the TMP and it's faster. They just are fast enough that they don't get hit by the Gyarados, so they don't stagger him at all. And they're just so brave. So brave. I think it takes like 26 shots or something to break the lock with a TMP. I don't know. I don't actually know. Okay, and that's that chapter. Pretty fast, huh? Pretty freaky fast. Show Jimmy Ball. Does she deserve to die? Not necessarily, but what a silly goose. Leon is being held back. Okay, to be fair, she didn't ask for any of this. Okay, she didn't ask to get kidnapped. Okay. Oh, Jimmy Ball. Michael Jordan, probably. Chat is very pleasing right now because all our names are the same length if we include the icons. That's so true. Wow. That's really satisfying now that you pointed that out. Okay. So, on to the next chapter. We're gonna get to play as Ashley in this chapter. Are you excited? Who's fucking ready? Oh, shit me ball. I'm scoping out and scoping back in because it's slightly faster than staying scoped in and waiting to be able to shoot again. Oops. I messed up already. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Don't worry about it. We recover. And then we stand here and we wait for Ashley to open the door down there.
The door's locked. I can't open it.
Then this guy comes in. There's a very specific grenade here that I usually don't get exactly right. But we shoot that guy in the leg to down him, and then we throw this grenade that's supposed to get everyone in the room. But I err on the side of missing this guy because if this is the only guy I miss, I can just do this. And then it's fine. But if I miss the red guy, he keeps spawning enemies. So I throw the grenade a little more toward the left, but you're technically supposed to throw the grenade right in the middle so it kills all of them in the room, but I don't like risking not killing the red guy because that's a harder fix than not killing the guy on the right, because then you can just shoot him after to clean up. Also, now we're Ashley. Gotta work. No, I'll miss you. I'll miss you terribly. Also, this is something I didn't know either. Here, you don't have to do this. You don't have to raise the gate all the way. I thought you did when I played this casually, but apparently you only need to raise it to about there. And then this one, you only need to get to about there. And then you can go through. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that delightful to find out? I never knew that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So now, we're just gonna run. This part is, I feel like the part with Ashley is pretty easy. You just keep running, I mean, it would be a little faster if I didn't press each button twice because of my spamming, but it's hard to not spam and press each button twice. I just start going. So then we just gotta rearrange. Oh, also I didn't know that you can move 2 pieces at a time in this puzzle until I watched the speedrun tutorial. I always move the squares one by one, but if you like push a square in the corner, it'll push the other square too. Oh shit. Okay, I forgot. I need to put in the final piece. But yeah, you can push 2 squares at a time, which is pretty cool. Do we need to cancel Ashley? She's not a teenager. She's 20. I'm sorry to say I fucked up. I'm supposed to run on this side of the table. Wait, what the heck? I usually run right through here, I swear, and it's usually fine. I always just run straight through, and usually there's a gap in between them, but they're in a different position now. I don't know why. That was weird. There's so many things that I learn every time I try to speedrun this that I'm like, I didn't know that could happen. But then I guess that's how you become a better speedrunner, is you just learn all the things that can happen that you didn't know could happen, and then are ready for them. Oh yeah, you can't quick turn with Ashley either. since she doesn't have any weapons equipped. It's tragic, really. Probably because the fucky ass outfit she's wearing. You guys are savage. She's only 20 years old. She hasn't understood fashion yet. Give her time. I googled it, says she's 20, so I can make fun of her legally. She's the daughter of the president, isn't she? Yes, she is the daughter of the president. Trump voice, my beautiful and intelligent daughter Ashley has gone to Spain to deal with the outbreak. We cannot have a smarter, more qualified person. Oh god. These games are like ruined so bad. If you ever imagine Trump as being the president in them, like this in Resident Evil 6, it just really ruins the game. I don't know why my camera just did that. Yeah, I'm allowed to like her, yeah.
Wait here.
I'm dead, bro. She only got a flashlight. How is she gonna survive this world? Honestly, though, I was gonna say maybe Leon should have given her a gun, but actually, I don't think Leon should have given her a gun. I think she would be in more danger if she had a gun than she's in with a flashlight. I don't trust her to handle it. Here we go. So we shoot this chain twice. And then I'm gonna switch to my rocket launcher so I can run faster. I only hold guns when I'm like gonna use a gun soon. And if I'm not gonna use a gun soon, then I'm not gonna hold a gun because it makes me run slower. We run faster like this. So I'm gonna run. If you run too far from this guy, he'll lunge and grab you, so I run kind of close to him. Oh shit. We might have missed our window. He might come grab us. Please, 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 please. Thank you. He's definitely grabbed me there before. If I'm like too slow and I miss my window while I'm waiting for the next window. But we got lucky this time. I agree with you, Zen, but Trump has ruined a lot, and ruining this particular genre of story is by far not the worst thing he's ever done. Trump completely ruined the genre of the president has been kidnapped. Yeah, for real. That used to be a good genre, I know, right? But I feel like before, like, whether you politically agree with the president or not, there was like a sense of decorum to the office of presidency where it like worked really well in movies as like the president of the United States. It's always like prestigious if like the president of the United States says something or meets you or is kidnapped or anything like that. But now that's kind of lost its prestige and decorum for sure. It's like, okay, it's Donald Trump and all right, so this part, oh, never mind. This isn't the part I thought it was. I thought we were about to enter the double garret door room, but we have a whole section before that. Must be epic pwned in Minecraft. Wait, what? So now we're doing this section with the knights and stuff. This part's pretty easy. I don't think we're in any real danger for this section right here.
Wait.
But since I said that, I think we're gonna... Oh, I don't think I pushed it far enough, actually. Oh, yes, I did. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It worked. Before we walk into the room, we're gonna do this, because this is a Jill sandwich room. And when we walk in, it's gonna Jill sandwich us. Unless we shoot those lights before. Also, this is a time to sneak a reload. Because this cutscene doesn't trigger until Ashley walks over the line, not when Leon walks over the line. So you can start reloading here, then have Ashley walk over the line, and it'll cut the reload, and you get a free reload. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta move to the side. And then we grab the rifle ammo, grab the chessboard, Oh wait, can't switch gun yet. I still need it to shoot the lock. Grab the key item. Shoot the lock, and then we can switch back to our rocket launcher so we can be easy breezy beautiful and run faster. I always get so excited when I've done the last thing I need to do with my gun for a while, and then I can switch back to something that I can run faster with. It's like such a small difference in how fast you can run, but it feels so good to feel the wind in my hair when I'm doing the slightly faster running animation. Okay, this part is another part I might mess up. This part's kind of hard. If I miss a shot here, I'll have to, it's possible I'll have to reset. But hopefully we don't miss a shot. Okay, well, we missed a shot. What can I say? What can I say? I was gonna ask how they don't talk to each other, then I realized we're skipping all the cutscenes. Yeah, you kind of get a totally different impression of the game when you skip all the cutscenes. There's so much important stuff that happens that would contextualize things, and you just don't get to see it when we skip all the cutscenes. So like sometimes Ashley's with us, sometimes she just disappears. You never know what's happening. But yeah, they actually do talk in the cutscenes. At least a little. I'm just gonna back up a little. Okay, hold on. This is not the way you're supposed to do this, by the way. You're supposed to just do the 3 shots back to back, but I got scared and I wanted to be safe. And I still wasn't safe. Okay, let me try to do it the normal way again. What would be the great Christmas present? Oh. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about that on stream. Thanks for the help, Ashley. I just see a frail blonde woman and an insanely beautiful man doing backflips. I know, right? And when she dodges the knights, she doesn't even do a backflip or a roundhouse. It's really disappointing. Okay, I got it. Hoo ha, hoo ha ha. Get my stand more to the left so I have more time to shoot the one on the right. Shit. Not perfect, but we got it done. So the thing about Plagas in this game is when the Plagas sprouts, they can always die to a flashbang. Oh, I have no heals. That's okay, there's a heal in this room. Where is it? Oh, there's one right here. That's not the one I was thinking of, but... Is 1 heal enough? Yes. Oh, I'm not where I thought I was. Uh-oh. Speed Sprout, hi! Are you winning? Go! Depends on your concept of winning. Hi! Welcome. Thank you for coming. How are you all? What were you up to? Bert did not commit. I'm about to die here too. It's faster to restart than to die though.
Wait.
So I hope you don't mind. Every time I'm like pretty sure I'm gonna die, I just restart it instead because it's faster. Because then I don't have to watch the death animation and then the slow fade of the text that says you died. I can just get straight to trying again. Okay. Believe it or not, I've done this before. Successfully. I just need a lock in. Okay. I think I was doing it too fast before. I have to wait till his arms go up. Hi, Thistle, welcome. Hello, welcome in. Night Fight Club, yes. Oh, you've been playing the new RE4. How has it been going? Is it your first time playing it, or have you played it a million times and this is your 100th time playing it? I feel like those are the only 2 options. Nothing in between. Raiders got those asses moving in a circle. Yeah, get those asses moving. Make the Raiders feel welcome. The Raiders won't feel welcome unless you shake your ass. All right, for the Raiders. I got it this time. Are you ready? Oh, first time playing it. It's good. I still think OG RE4 is the best. Yeah, OG RE4 is still my favorite, but I absolutely love the remake. Like, the remake is probably my second favorite game of all time. I think it's so good. Be brave. Thank you, Alicia. I will be brave. I'm getting good practice today, because not only am I getting good practice with the run, not only am I getting good practice with the run, but I'm also getting good practice with like doing the run in front of people and the nerves that come with that. And I think as much as I practice on my own, I really need practice doing it in front of people. You know what I mean? Hi, Adricaris. You've been teleported to a strange dimension. You thought you were at the streamer's stream that you love, but actually you found yourself in a stranger's stream. What will you do? I'm also building patience. Aw, thank you. Yeah. I feel like I'm already less nervous now than I was at the beginning of the stream. I feel like at the beginning of the stream I was entirely nerves. I didn't expect him to do a side swipe. I'll heal later. We don't need a heal right now. I'll heal when they're dead. I'll probably regret saying that. Yes. Yes. See? I told you I'd heal when they're dead. I was not punished for my hubris. I think I learned the wrong lesson there. I don't think fate taught me the lesson it should have. Oh yeah, we gotta also pick up their loot because they give a lot of money. So it's worth taking the time to pick it up. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Come on, Ashley.
Follow me.
You're actually not supposed to say follow me around that corner because then she body blocks you like she just did, but do I look like a professional speedrunner? Do I look like I care? Wait, what's crazy but believable? Oh, the Melania streams? I spent like, how many streams did I spend only fighting Melania? So many. Jen has the patience of a person with a lot of patience. Thank you. And that was when my streams were 5 hours long. So yeah, I spent like almost 20 hours fighting her. 84, I think. It was either 4 or 84. All right, we're gonna say, wait, follow me so that those shield guys in the back get aggroed. And then we're gonna try to get them to that side of the room so we can slip around this side of the room. And then we're gonna put the grail there. Then we're gonna tell Ashley to wait by the door. Then we're gonna put this grail here. And then we're gonna go through the door before they hit us. Phew. Let me just say, I don't always pull that part off without messing up. Oh great, guess what part this is? Oh yeah, the Evil Within, I also spent so many days on that one part. When I was playing Akumu mode on Evil Within, there was this one part I was stuck on so long. Who the heck is Melania? Melania is a really hard boss in Elden Ring. You're learning so much. Yay, that makes me happy. I love sharing fun facts about this game because I learned so much learning the speedrun for this game. And I'll admit, I thought I knew everything there was to know. Like before I learned the speedrun, I was like, I've played Resident Evil 4 millions of times. Anything there is to know about the game, I already know it. And then I learned the speedrun and I was like, I knew nothing about this game. I knew nothing. There's so much. I had to resort to mimic cheese against Melania and it worked. I don't think it's cheese. Yeah, I feel like that's a fair strat. I don't think Jen used any summons. No, I didn't use any summons, but I also don't think it's cheese to use summons. I think that's totally valid. Leon's waist. Okay, actually, I feel like Ashley's boobs are doing Leon's waist a favor right now. Oh, wait, no. I thought his waist only looked that tiny because Ashley's boobs were like covering part of his body, but they're not even. His waist is actually just that tiny. That shit's real. He was born like that. That's genetics. Write that down. I cannot imagine getting through Elden Ring without summons. That's maybe what you think until you try it, and I bet you could. I bet you could. Oh, I got confused because we were talking about Trump. Yes, I fought Trump's wife many times. Yes, the ballistics. Am I the only one looking a bit lower than Leon's waist? His ass is barely showing. He's got a giant pouch covering it. I'm glad you're enjoying the 2 pixels of his ass that you can see. Unless you meant you were looking at his feet. In that case, amen, brother. Okay, this next part, I hate it. I want to die. It's Novice 2. If you just got here, all the rooms with the No Vista doors are my least favorite rooms. They suck. They're really random, and you have to look away from them to increase your chances of them not grabbing you, but it's not 100% that they won't grab or hit you. It's just like slightly increases your chances of survival. And also, I hate turning my camera away because it's hard to do, and it keeps trying to reset, and I can't see where I'm going. And then also they all kill me anyways, even when I'm working really hard to turn my camera away from them. So basically, I hate No Vista doors. And there's 3 rooms in the game with No Vista doors. We got through Novice 1. This is Novice 2, I think, and then there's Novice 3. Novice 3 is the worst and hardest. Novice 2 is the second hardest, and Novice 1 is the third hardest. Like, they get progressively harder. So this is Novice 2. If I get this on the first try, I'll do a backflip. Yeah, Leon naturally snatched. All right. Oh, also, don't be alarmed. I'm going to skip the cutscene, but Ashley will disappear. It's because Novice came down and they grabbed her and flew away and kidnapped her. So when Ashley is just not there anymore, do not be alarmed. Bye, Ashley. Okay. It's okay. We have 1 herb. We have 1 herb and a dream. So our goal is to run over here without getting grabbed, ideally. I throw this flash to stun them so that I have time to do this. But I'm nervous because I know they're right behind me. Then I re-equip my flash. I flash them again. If they'll leave me alone. Please stop. Okay, and now I just try to run and I look away from them. I look away. I look away. I run. I run. I run. I did it on the first try! Wait! I did it on the first try! Okay, I'm gonna do a backflip. Woo! Yippee! Yippee! No way! Oh my god, I'm getting better or luckier. That room's so annoying. Okay. Whew. Do you think this is a good omen? Do you think that means in Novice 3, I'm also gonna get a first try, even though Novice 3 is the worst room in the world and I die 9 out of 10 times? By the end of the game, Mimic was a permanent part of my build. Hell yeah. Just me and my best friend, me, with giant great swords. I love that you use the great swords. The great sword's like my favorite weapon. There's enough shape to that ass that I can imagine the rest. Yes, use the imagination. When we get to RE4R, can we put the Leon Big Naturals mod on? Of course, Lukey. Why would I play it without that? I've used summons once ever in the Souls game and it was disappointing, but fuck that snowfield for real. I was just ready to not run 16 miles back to the boss fight again. Yeah, I tried summons once as well, and I was like, oh, this isn't like a free win. Like, this is still challenging. So it's not like when people turn summons on, it's just a free win or it's cheating. You made that shit look easy, like you're a beekeeper, but for those guys, thank you. For the good omen to work, just act like you weren't trying. Okay, yeah. I'll act like I wasn't trying. I'll be like, I don't care. I don't care if I beat this room or not. Why would I care about that? Okay, this is kind of tough. Wait, no, not this part, actually. I thought this was a different part. This part's easy. I just have to run. My favorite rooms are the ones where you can just run right by everybody with no problem, and this is usually one of them. I can usually run. Sometimes I get hit by the catapult here, but I didn't. Okay, and now, once we get to the top of this tower and start the clock tower, the fun free run is over because we're in danger again. I feel like this whole speed run is like parts where we're just la 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 la, run run run, and then parts where we're in severe danger and are about to die at any moment. And then it's just a part where you run, la 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 la. And then there's a part where you have to clench your butt cheeks as hard as you can and pray to the heavens. Oops, I forgot to shoot that. Oh, fuck, I just lost the world record that I had by forgetting to shoot that. Oh well, we'll get the world record next time. Okay, so now this part's a little tricky. It's usually like not run ending. If I have a herb, I just heal and move on, but I do sometimes get shot by these archers. So let's hope I don't get shot by the archers. To be safe, I usually shoot them. I don't see speedrunners doing that. I don't see speedrunners shooting the archers, so I guess you don't have to, but I do because if I don't, I get shot by them sometimes. I don't know what the speedrunners are doing to not. You reload there while you wait for that to explode. Take a wide turn around that. There was a scythe guy there. You couldn't really see because I took a wide turn around him. Just trying to give the scythe man some room. Oh shit. I was supposed to have equipped my rocket launcher. I might have messed up this room already. Because right when this cutscene happens, yeah, right when the cutscene happens, you're supposed to be able to back up and bait them. But since I didn't start the room with my rocket launcher on, I might have messed it up. I might not be fast enough to do it. Oh shit. I fucked up. Is this recoverable? Oh, it's recoverable, baby. It's recoverable, baby. Doesn't matter. Do you think I care that I messed up? No, I don't care. I was just like waiting for the rifle to let me shoot again. La 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 la. That room's really hard in casual play because it has 2 Garradors and one of the Garradors is oh, I have no grenade, running grenade. One of the Garradors is armored, but with a rocket launcher, anything is possible. As long as you have a rocket launcher, nothing bad can happen to you. Also, the rocket launcher one-shots the final boss, but not the armored Garrador. So,
welcome.
The armored Garrador is harder.
Got some rare things. What are you selling? Is that
Nope,
all,
not the crown.
stranger? Is that all, stranger?
Okay, so now we're gonna redo our inventory again. I'm gonna sell, first of all, some of this ammo I don't need. I'm gonna sell the rifle. Goodbye, rifle. I love you, rifle. We will keep the TMP, but now this is when the game changes, when the run fundamentally changes. After this point in the run, you are gonna get so sick of my opening inventory sound because this is the part of the run where we unlock the ability to get the striker. And the striker is an automatic shotgun in this game, and it's also the way you access a specific glitch called the Ditman glitch, which some of you probably know what that is. But if you don't know what it is, the Ditman glitch is only possible with the striker, and what you do is you start to aim it. And as you start to aim it, before the laser comes up, you go to your inventory and you switch weapons. And if you do that, Leon becomes super fast. He does everything at 2 times speed. He runs twice as fast. He cranks things twice as fast. He climbs up ladders twice as fast. He quick turns twice as fast. He reloads guns twice as fast. Yeah, it's basically essential to the rest of the speed run. So, but here's the unfortunate thing about the Ditman glitch. It's great, right? It's easy to put on, and then you just go twice as fast. But if you open a door, it cancels it, so you have to do it again. So that means every time we open a door, or get staggered, or take damage, or get certain cutscenes, we'll have to open our inventory, equip the striker again, start to aim it, and then equip something else. So every time we go through a door, I'm going to be doing that, which means you're going to be hearing the sound of me opening and closing my inventory a lot from here on out, and it will probably be really annoying, and I'm so sorry, but that's where the run's going now. Sigh. All right, let's do it. I'm already tired of hearing it. I'm sorry. I will be doing it a lot, but I don't do it every single time. Like the really good speedrunners that are really fast, they'll do it even in a short room because like they've timed it out, and if you're fast enough doing the Ditman, it actually saves you time even if you're walking like 3 feet to the next door. But I actually don't turn on Ditman if I'm just walking through a small room where I'm walking like 3 steps and then another door. So I'm at least sparing you that. But if I go into a longer room, I will always do it. Yeah, so we're like Sonic. It's really fun when you get to move fast. Is Ditman including glitches? Yes. There's also out of bounds that we do as well. Using glitches is cool. I think it's just so you can be sure it's the actual final difficulty settings. Wait, what? New Game Plus 7 is the same. Oh, are you talking about Elden Ring? Is the same as New Game Plus 6, but for some reason the community always talks about New Game Plus 7 as a standard, even though it doesn't matter. I think it's just so you can be sure it's the actual final difficulty settings. Interesting. I thought it wasn't, but I admittedly don't pay super close attention since the speedrunner I watched didn't play much RE4. I don't know. Maybe I'm not learning a glitchless run. I guess the run that I'm learning, it doesn't say glitchless on it. I think it's just like, it's just Resident Evil New Game Professional 60 FPS Steam run. Doesn't say glitchless. So yeah, I will be doing some glitches. Do we drop potatoes when we take damage? No. What's the category name? The category name is, well, I think you asked that before I just said it, but I'll say it again. It's Resident Evil 4 2005 New Game Professional 60 FPS Steam. Stagger is all part of my build. Oh yeah. Wait, what about the minecart? Why are you sad? Are you sad because you're not gonna see the minecart? Yeah, I skipped the whole minecart. I'm sorry. I'm skipping. There's a few parts I'm skipping. I skip the minecart ride. I skip a double El Gigante fight, and I skip the first part of the island where you like line up the mirrors with the lasers. But I think those are the only skips, at least that I know of. I know the Holy Grail is that everybody wants to find a skip for Del Lago, because I guess speedrunners hate Del Lago since there's no way to make it very fast, because you just have to like sit there and do all the harpoons and play the boss fight as intended. And so everyone's always been hunting for a skip to Del Lago, like a way to get out of bounds and get around it. And like if you go in the files, there is an out of bounds like area that would theoretically be possible to go to and then skip the fight, but no one's found any way to access it in game, like without like cheats. So it's always like this holy grail hunt for the way to get out of bounds and skip Del Lago, but no one's found it yet, and it might not exist. Probably doesn't. You beat it yet? No, but I'm working on it. Yeah, it's just the new game category. It doesn't say glitchless, probably because it has glitches. I'm sad because I don't like Ditman or big skips and speedruns personally. That's a me thing. I get that. I understand that. I'm sorry. I get the appeal of doing it like without the Ditman, kind of like doing it the best way possible while still playing by the devs' rules. Because once you do like an exploit or something that like the devs left in unintentionally, then you're not really playing by the devs' rules anymore. But it's not like we're like cheating or hacking or breaking the game in a way that the devs didn't leave room to do. Does that make sense? I just find them uninteresting regardless of how much skill it takes to execute them. Well, this is going to be the part where the run becomes uninteresting for you, because after this point, it's all Ditman all day. And a lot of the things we're going to be doing are only possible because we're using the Ditman glitch. There's so many out of bounds that the only reason you can get out of bounds at all is just because here's the first Ditman of the day. The only reason we can get out of bounds is because we Ditmaned and broke something and did something we weren't supposed to do. So yeah, a lot of the rest game, and there's like a lot of parts that we can run through that you would not normally be able to run through like at normal speed. So it does break the game a lot. That's the sound you're gonna get. Wait. get annoyed by. Wait, why isn't it working? There we go. That's the sound you're gonna get tired of hearing, I'm sorry. And then see when we go through a door like this, we have to do it again. That's why the rest of the run might be a little hellish. But it's really fun to go fast. Leon, go fast. Okay, this is the first part. This is really tricky. I practice a lot, but if you back up at the exact right time, then that doesn't hit you. Fuck. I practice that so much, but it's really particular. It's funny. Yeah. I imagine seeing her go fast AF is gonna make me laugh that way. Wait. In Mario 64, the staircase glitch made me laugh when I first saw it. Yeah, we like, do kill you. I agree. The staircase glitch with Mario 64 also makes me laugh. Okay, let's see if I can stop at the right time. There's a specific time that with Ditman on, if you back up. I didn't go far enough. Hold on. I just had to go step one little bit farther. But sometimes I back up too early because I get nervous. But I have to have nerves of steel and not back up too early. You'll see. It only works with Ditman with holding like a grenade and backing up at exactly the right time. And then you don't have to do the QTE, which is good because doing the QTE deactivates Ditman. Like that. That's what I was supposed to do. But then I do the QTEs in here because I'm not confident in my ability to dodge those ones. It's really hard. So that deactivates Ditman, but that's okay. It's a small room. Oops. I mess up. Gotta go. Bye, Gorky. Thank you for hanging out. The rules for that category say this. All glitches and skips are allowed with 2 exceptions. Yeah, the truck cutscene skip is banned for single segment runs, but allowed for segmented runs. Wait. It's allowed for segmented run? Oh, segment. Yeah. That's when you do just one chapter at a time. Yeah. And Novi skip in chapter 3-2 is banned for single segment runs, but allowed for segmented runs. I don't know about the Novi skip, but I did ask them about why. Actually, we're going to need our rocket launcher in a second, so I'm going to equip this. But I asked them about the truck scene. I assume the Novi skip is banned for the same reason, just that it's super inconsistent and they don't want to have to always try to get it every time they're doing a run. Me mess up. Me have no healing item. Are you using the turbo input or just the X button QTs? Yeah, the turbo input's just for button mashing QTs, not for like single QTs like this. I know what I'm doing wrong, that I'm not going far enough, but I just get nervous and I back up too soon. It's really just because I get scared. It's fear. It's fear that makes me do it too early. Also, I am dying in that position. I love Starfish Leon. I like running fast with grenades because it's part of the game. I definitely disagree with that. They did not intend Ditman. It's just a hole in the code. I wonder if they did. Oh yeah, no, I don't think they intended. For a while, I thought they intended it like for devs to be able to like test certain things faster or something, but I don't think that's true anymore. I think it was totally unintentional. I think it's just because they decided to speed up how fast the striker aims. They changed their mind. Oops. They changed their mind about how fast they wanted you to be able to aim the striker. So they did something in the code to make it so that you aim the striker twice as fast as you had before. But something about the way they coded that made it so if you're like in the middle of that animation and you switch weapons, then you just keep the 2x speed for everything. That's what happened. So it was definitely unintentional. But the Ditman is something I do even in my casual play. Like, I just like it. I mean, I don't do it as much when I'm playing this game casually and not speedrunning, but in my casual play, there's a lot of rooms that I like to, I did it way too early, that I like to put on Ditman for, just because I find it really fun. Mika, you're back! How was your appointment? You can watch me try to step backwards at just the right time so I don't have to do the QTE here. Oh, I thought I had it that time. I thought I did it right. This is good though. I need this practice. I practiced this a lot, but I clearly need some more practice on it. So it's right, you see that arrow sign and you see the line in the floor under it? My toes have to touch that line. I went over them. But like, I have to go right to that line and then back up. So it's like after the QTE pops up, you don't want to back up as soon as the QTE pops up. You have to wait a second. But if you back up right at that line, you can dodge it. But not too far, not too soon. I always think in my head, let the toes touch, let the toes touch. Because I always back up too early before his little toes touch the line. His little sketchers make contact. That time I went over it, I went too far. Whoa, did you see that mouth coming out? Damn casual runs, Ditman. Jen is really tryharding. I don't do it because I'm tryharding. It's just because I find Ditman fun, so I just do it in my casual runs. It's just really fun to go fast. It's especially fun to like do actions fast, like climb ladders fast and stuff. Okay. I let my toes touch. Now, we're gonna, if we get more QTs, it's kind of random if you get more QTs in here or not, but if we do, we're just gonna do them normally. It's not worth trying to maintain the Ditman because the way to dodge these ones in here is way too hard for me. You have to like tap your knife at exactly the right time and it's so hard. I meant to have this equipped. Oh shit, he's too close to me. Ta-da! He's dead. So ideally, usually there, I like run faster and I don't hesitate there so that when I get to the nitrogen canister, he's a little farther away from me. So then as soon as he freezes, I can immediately shoot him with the rocket launcher. But since I let him get a little too close to me, I would have hurt myself if I shot him with the rocket launcher. That's why I had to like turn around and step away from him. Not the sketcher is graceful on his feet like a ballerina. I know, yeah, to get that skip, I always say in my head, let his toes touch, let the toes touch. Let the sketchers touch the line, let the sketchers touch the line. All right, I'm gonna see if I can pick up this first aid. Nope, I messed up. I always try to pick up that first aid spray without opening the handgun pickup screen. Sometimes I get it.
It seems.
And that's the next chapter. Should we find a random person on the leaderboards to be your rival? Yeah, that's a great idea. But I don't even know where to aim because I've never timed myself doing it. So I don't even know what my goal should be. You know the meme of the lady with all the math equations in the air? That's how I feel listening to you explaining. Yes, I like that meme. It's a good meme. Okay, so speedrunners usually put Ditman on even here, but I'm not gonna do that to you guys because we're just practicing right now, and it doesn't matter if I'm fast through this room or not. So I won't make you listen to my inventory sound as often. All right, so all we do here, oh no, is we buy a rocket launcher. Pretty much from here on out, every merchant we see, we're simply gonna buy a rocket launcher. Okay, now I'm gonna put on Ditman because this room, it actually matters. Wee, 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 wee. And then Leon went wee, 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 all the way home. Such great voice lines, yes. Thank you. Oops. I messed up. The point of me shooting that rocket launcher is to into the wall behind the boulder is to destroy the boulder without having to like go through and get the TNT item to destroy it. But I ran too far before I shot it, so I didn't have a good angle. You're supposed to run to like here and then shoot it. And then you can just easily run through, because it not only destroys the boulder that you need to run through, but it also destroys in one fell swoop the two guys guarding this door. So it's like a BOGO deal. 2 for the price of 1. Okay, so this is the first skip I ever learned in Resident Evil 4. This is a skip I used to do when I was younger and I thought was so cool. It's If you use Ditman to get back to the zip line before the zip line returns, you can go out of bounds here. And then you can skip. That's a hard boss fight in there with 2 El Gigantes. But I don't have to do it because I just zip lined out of there. And now I'm gone. Oh, fuck. Now it's Novice 3. Every reward is followed by a punishment. Okay, so this is what I think is the hardest room in the whole game so far that I've learned. It's so hard. Username and nationality, but I don't know if we should pick a rival based on where they're from. Yeah, I think we should just pick someone with a good username. Alright. Are you ready to see my least favorite, most hated room in the whole game that I will probably die at every time? Alright. Let's do this. So the hard part, there's 2 choke points. There's 2 rooms we have to go into to hit a switch. And we don't have time to kill any Novies here because it would just take way too long and we don't have the resources. So we will have to just run into these little caves, hit the switch, and for the first one, oh shit. Did I forget to Ditman? Wait, why is this happening? That's not normally what happens, but anyways. The first one, we have the luxury of getting to use a flashbang, but we don't get to use, the flashbang doesn't really help on the second one, or we just can't afford to use it because we need the rest of the flashbangs for the run. So for this second one, this is the hard part. First, we switch to the shotgun, and then while they're still in the air, we have to quickly, oh, what? Why are they all in different locations as usual? They're all in different spots. Maybe it's because I took so long at the beginning before I started running. So what you have to do here, you have to very quickly flick over and shoot them while they're still in the air with your shotgun, because how Novisadors work is they're way tankier when they're on the ground. Like, way tankier. They're less dangerous to you and do less damage and are less likely to grab you when you're on the ground, but they're way tankier. And then when they're in the air, they're very susceptible to damage, but they are more dangerous to you. So ground, when they're on the ground, they're like just tanks, and when they're in the air, they're like squishy bursters. So what you have to do is you have to, while they're still in the air right there, you have to spin and shoot them all with the shotgun and get them all dead in one shot, because they'll die to one shotgun shot while they're in the air. And then you can run in, so then that's how you get into the hole. But then the way out, it's so hard. That's the part that's hard, is getting out of the hole, because then all the other Novies have caught up to you and they're all crowding the entrance and you have to get past them all. So what you do, the speedrunners just run through and like move their camera to look away and hope they don't get hit, because not looking at them makes it more likely that you won't get grabbed or hit. And I was never able to do this because after you get out of the hole, you turn to the left. So I'd always hug the left side of the tunnel when I was trying to get out, and I'd always die. But then one time I accidentally like didn't hug the left side and I got out, and I was like, wait a second, maybe if I just don't hug the left side, that's what I'm supposed to do. And then I realized ever since then I've had better luck, because I actually hug the right side, and that's how I've had the best luck. I still get grabbed and attacked sometimes, but it's where I get the most times I actually get through is when I hug the right side, which seems counterintuitive because I'm turning left, but I just hug the right side of the tunnel and then I turn left. I take a wide turn left, and it usually works. Actually, no, it doesn't usually work. It just works more than it does the other way. All right, let's try this again. What difficulty are you playing on? We play on professional. And okay, I hate to steal my own thunder. It sounds, right? It sounds like it would be harder to speedrun this on professional, right? Because it's the hardest difficulty. But actually, it's easier. It's easier to speedrun it on professional than on the other difficulties, because this game has a thing called difficulty adjustment, where if it will change like the difficulty secretly based on how you're doing, like if you're dying, if you're getting hit, if you're not getting hit. So but that's only on normal and easy. On professional, it doesn't have difficulty adjustment. On professional, it's just always at the highest difficulty. So what that means is if you're playing on professional, it's always consistent, or is at least more consistent and predictable than if you're playing on the other difficulties, which will change like the behavior of the enemies and stuff based on if you get hit or things like that. So that's why it's like the standard speedrun, because it's just the most predictable and consistent. So it's actually not just to be badass that I'm doing it on professional. It's just the way. It is the best, easiest way. Any single bullet kills them in the air. Oh, really? I didn't realize that, actually. I just knew they were squishy in the air. That's lovely. I basically hate flavor and joy. It's my thing. Yeah, Gorsby's a no sauce nuggies kind of guy. All right, let's try this again. I'm just gonna start moving right away this time, so hopefully they're all in the positions I'm most used to, or at least closer to the positions I'm most used to. Because I think I waited too long before I started running last time and I was confused by where they were. That herb right there is bait. Don't get that. You would think, oh, I should get that herb just to be safe. No, 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 no. That's how even more Novies crowd the entrance to the cave, and then it's harder to get out. You don't want that herb. You will sacrifice so much more health than you'll gain from that herb to get it. Oh, I didn't dip in. Don't worry, guys. Everything is perfectly under control. This is all perfectly normal. Okay, now we're gonna have to quickly, we're gonna go here. We're gonna quickly shotgun these guys before they land. Oh, they already landed. Everything's bad. My life is terrible. And then this has already gone to shit. What's the point of trying? But I'm gonna try. Okay. My life is shit. My life is shit. That's how I feel every time I get to this room. Whenever I get to the room, I'm like, my life is shit. This is actually, once I got to this room is when I started getting less motivated and excited about the speedrun. Up until I got to this room, I was so excited, and every day I would be like, oh my god, I can't wait to practice my Resident Evil 4 speedrun. And every day I would practice so long. And I wasn't even like making myself practice. I was just like, it's what I wanted to be doing. But then once I got to this room, that's when things started to change and I started like not practicing as much or like making myself practice. So we get a throw a flashbang there, so that room is not as bad to get out of. But this one we can't afford to throw a flashbang getting out of, so this is a hard one. Dang it, one landed. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Oh wait, no, they all died. Never mind. I thought one landed. Okay, this is the one where we are actually gonna hug the right side. Oh my god, it worked! No, it's okay, I can recover, I can recover. I don't know if I can recover. No time to even shoot or anything. They just keep staggering, they just keep grabbing and grabbing, fuck. I almost got out though, did you see? Like that was really close. I almost got away with it. I was right at the finish line. I feel happy about that. I feel like that was, even though I died, that was like as the second best that room could have gotten for me. Besides making it through. That was second best. Alright. But yeah, like there's parts, I could mess up at every part of this, but the part I usually die at is getting out of that second room there. That's the hardest part. So, going into the first room, to flip the switch, we have to flip both these switches. And then we throw this flashbang. Since I got hit there, it's all messed up and I'm gonna die now no matter what I do. It was a good run, thank you. I'm gonna die no matter what. Trust me. I've tried so hard to recover. Like if I mess up there, like get grabbed, I've tried so many times to try to recover and keep going, and I've never once recovered from getting grabbed. So now when I get grabbed, I just restart. I just can't do it. I have to be so fast and not get grabbed or else it's over. They just keep continuously grabbing me back to back and I don't have time to do anything. Don't look. Also, I realized I do something where like, oh shit. When I move Leon's camera, I started realizing I was also moving my head in real life to look away. And I realized I don't need to do that, but it's a hard habit to break. It makes me feel safer if I look away in real life too. Wait, maybe I still can recover. This is worth trying because I've gotten far enough. It's worth giving it a shot. No. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna die. That was close too. Okay. I got this. I can do this. Maybe I need to run more down the middle, but I feel like before when I was practicing, I was having the most luck when I hug the right side of that tunnel. I definitely don't succeed if I hug the left side though. I tried that for an eternity and it was horrible. La la la, la 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 la. This is going well so far. I hope nothing bad happens. La 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 la, la la la. Alright, we're getting to the scary part. After we flip this switch, we're officially in the scariest part. No, I almost made it. Oh, I was so close. I was so close. I keep getting so close. If the same thing keeps happening, it must be my strategy. I'm gonna try a slightly different angle this time when I come out of the cave. I mean, the person I was watching the guide for of the speedrun said like it's just RNG if you get grabbed or not, but I feel like there is subtle manipulation happening. Like it definitely changes based on what you do. I think I just need to figure out what gives me the best chance of survival. What pathing gives me the best chance. Because I feel like this really good speedrunners have figured out the best pathing, but maybe they just don't always consciously know they're doing it. And they'll say like, oh, it's just RNG, but I feel like there's some pathing that just gives you a better chance than others. It would help if I looked at my screen, but it's so hard. It's hard to get myself to look. My dad's coming for a visit. Bye, Alicia. Thank you for hanging out. You're not supposed to look IRL too. No, it doesn't matter. I just can't help it. It just... I've been practicing it so long by doing that without realizing I was doing it that by the time I realized I was doing it, it was a hard habit to break. But this time I'm going to try to force myself to not physically look away from the screen because I think it would make me better if I was looking. Because like, I'm still looking at the screen, but I'm like looking out the side of my eye. But if I'm looking straight at the screen, maybe I'll do better. I just got to make myself, I have to remember, look at the screen. Look at the screen. Don't turn your head. Nope. Don't turn your head. Okay. I think that is easier actually, because then I can kind of see better what's happening. And like if I need to adjust my course in real time. Okay, I'm gonna look straight at the screen this time. No! Oh, I had the chance to do the kick. If I had done the kick there, I could have made it. I could have made it! If I had reacted fast enough. Okay, wait. This is the new strat. The new strat is look at the screen. Sounds insane to think that not playing a game blindfolded would make it easier. I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm not intentionally choosing to not look at the screen. It's not... I'm trying really hard to look at the screen. It's just... I practiced like 100 times without realizing I was doing that. And now I'm trying to break it. It's really hard. Looking at the screen, looking at the screen. Oh my god, yeah, that makes it so easier because I can see where the novice is. Maybe I can still recover. Yes, I recovered. But these guys might not be in position now. We can still do this, we can still do this. We can still make it happen. And yes, I saw that one of the novies in it. Okay. I looked away on accident. Okay. Ugh. Flies. It makes me feel safer when I don't look at it. It's almost like they can't hurt me if I don't see them. So my head just starts to turn, but I have to make it not. I have to look. I have to look. But yeah, this is where I suspect. I feel like this is the part of the run that I'm the most scared of. For sure. Out of any room, like other rooms, even if I haven't practiced them enough yet and I'm not good at them yet, I feel like with practice I'll get better. But this room I'm just so scared of. I'm like, I don't know if I'll get better with practice. Looking, looking, looking. Okay. Looking, looking. Oh my god, I did it! Ah, I did it! Yes! We're getting out of here. We're not spending the rest of the stream here. It's a miracle. Okay, we just have to keep running straight and spamming E as fast as we can and we won't get crushed by anything. We just can't hesitate. If we hesitate, we'll get smushed. Yay! We live! We live, we live, we live! Okay, everything else from the rest of the run, I've like not practiced at all. I've like barely practiced because that room is the room that killed my motivation to practice. So past this room, I've practiced the rest of this very little. So you'll probably see me mess up a lot, but it's not because these parts are harder than the Novi's room. It's just because I've only practiced them a few times. But yeah, let's see what we can do. I'm just excited to be past that. Here we go. That was a note from Ada. Oh, I forgot to show you guys my favorite piece of art in this game. I'm already past it. I was gonna show it too, but it's too late now. Maybe next speedrun. There's just a lovely portrait in the castle, and it's, oh fuck. And it's so great. Fuck. See, you can tell I haven't practiced this because my pathing is so bad. I've practiced this like a couple times. You're supposed to be able to crank this before they get to you. But as you can see, my pathing leaves something to be desired. But hey, look, I'm still in the green. This is also when we combine our crown here. La la la. Okay, I can relax now. I feel like from here on out, this part is pretty relaxing. With Ditman, you can just run by so much. You can run by that chainsaw guy. I wonder if I can run by these chainsaw guys without Ditman. I'm not actually sure. Oops, I messed up, but that's okay. I'm supposed to look there. I'm supposed to turn and look to see if she's gonna do the swing or the throw. If she's gonna do the throw, I can run right by her, but if she's doing the swing like that, she'll hit me and I can't run right by her. I have to like shoot her with the TMP. But I actually just didn't look and I just ran. One, two, run over here. One, two. Because if you don't run over there like I did, these things grab you. But they didn't grab me! Ha ha ha! Hee hee hee! Ha ha ha! Ho ho ho! I switched to my grenade so I can be faster. Okay, you ready to see the minecart skip? It's a delightful skip. You actually have to have your TMP equipped for this because to do this skip, you have to go out of bounds. And to go out of bounds, you have to be the exact speed that you are when you have Ditman on and you have a gun equipped, which is a different speed than if you have Ditman on and you have the grenade equipped. That's even faster. Like the levels of speed are like running and having a gun equipped is the slowest. Running with a grenade equipped is the next slowest. Ditmaning with a gun equipped is the faster one after that. And then the fastest of all is dip mining with a grenade equipped. So the speed you have to be to access this out of rounds is dip mining with the gun equipped. So that's why I have the TMP. You basically just come here, you come to the soonest you can get this button press from this side, like here, and then you whee! And then this allows you to skip the entire, oh, we can switch to our grenade now to go faster. This lets you skip the entire minecart part. Normally you go on a wild minecart ride and are shooting Ganados the whole way. And even though the skip is still kind of long because you have to run along the track, running along the track is still faster than doing the actual minecart section. So it's still worth it. Whee! And don't worry, you're probably nervous that I'm gonna fall off. I was nervous when I first watched this speedrun. Like when I saw someone do this, I was like, oh my god, that looks so hard. Like you have to be so precise with your movement so you don't fall to your death. But actually no, there's just an invisible wall here, so you can't fall to your death. You just run along the track, and if you mess up, it's fine. You just hit an invisible wall. Leon can fly. This is so fun, right? I thought this was so cool that you could do this. And then you go through the wall here. Oh, maybe I went through the wall too early. I was hitting an invisible wall. But yeah, we're almost through it. See, pigs can't fly. That's hilarious. I need to bring it to attention the 90% hit rate. Don't make fun of me. Oh, okay, so yeah, then you're here. You're back in bounds, so then you can grab this. But it's okay that we skipped that minecart ride. I like the minecart ride part, but I actually like the minecart ride better in the remake. They made it better in the remake because in the remake, Luis goes with you. Ignore that. These sort of glitches are fun if they happen once or twice in a speedrun. Yeah, like I feel like it'd be too much if it was like every level you were skipping like that. I've seen runs where almost the whole run is like that and it's no fun to watch anymore. Yeah, like I think it's nice when there's just a few, and there's only been a few found. I think there's only 3 useful ones that have been found. There's at least 3 that I'm gonna do in this. But I think my favorite parts of this speedrun are the parts early on where I'm just playing the game as intended, but in a way that's really fast. Like the village part, that part's really fun for me because I'm not using any glitches or anything. I'm just like finding a way to do it, or I didn't find the way, but learning a way to do it that's really fast but still playing it as intended, and that's like the most fun to me. Okay, this is a statue part that Spiegel was talking about before, when Spiegel's like, I bet the run is gonna end at the statue. I was like, how did you know? Before last night, this was as far as I had learned, and I practiced this part last night and I learned a little past it, but I still find this part pretty hard. Okay, so I have to reset there. It's too hard to recover and too long to recover if you miss that hand jump. So what I was supposed to do, I was supposed to hit the switch, which will make that hand go up, but I need to shoot the switch and then jump on the hand really fast so I can get on the hand as it goes up. The switch basically switches which of the 2 hands is going up and down. And I need the other one to go up and down, but I also need to ride the closer one up. So I ride it up as I turn it off, if that makes sense. Okay, I was too slow. I missed it. The timing in this room is really tight. That's why I was practicing it last night. And I got it down last night, but I don't have it down today, so we're gonna practice it again today and try to get it down. Oh, yeah, I should probably explain the reason we shoot that pillar there. You're probably like, why are you shooting that pillar? Did I shoot it? Okay, that's not what I meant to do. So normally I shoot the archer. there. And then I wait for that hand to be almost going down so I can jump here and then immediately jump onto it before that guy hits me. And then I go down here and this section's over. We did it. But since I got hit, it deactivated my Ditman. But yeah, the timing on that part's really hard. I had to practice it a lot. But the reason we shoot the pillar for seemingly no reason is so that we aggro that guy in the red coat you saw at the end. Do you see the red zealot? He stands next to that final lever and like puppy guards the final lever. So if I hadn't shot the pillar, once I got to that lever at the end, he would have been standing next to it and hit me. But this QTE is really hard on 60 FPS. They never fixed it, but it's like incredibly hard to button mash this on the 60 FPS version. People will die there a lot. But yeah, you aggro him early with that early shot so that by the time you get to that final lever, he's crawling up the ladder. Okay. Alright, this part's really hard too. This is the elevator section. Shit, I already messed up. I think I'm gonna get hit by the barrel because I wasn't fast enough when I got hit by... Oh wait, no, I think I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, so we're gonna just dodge the barrel to the left here. No! Oh, I have no healing. I have to restart. Okay. I'm gonna try this without talking this time. Okay, yeah, you dodge the barrel to the left like that, which is only possible with Ditman. Oh no, I have no heal. I don't know if I can recover. Can I recover from this? I'm just gonna see. Let's find out if I can recover from this. You actually don't have to push these that much. When I play this game casually, I always push the boxes all the way off the edge, like held the button until they went off, but you only have to like hold it for 1 second and they'll go off the edge. Oh, you also have to shoot these barrels because they actually count towards the weight on the elevator. When you're on the elevator, it goes up, and every time there's too much weight on it from like enemies jumping on it, it will stop. And if you don't shoot the barrels, they count as weight. So if one enemy jumps on the elevator, it will stop. But okay, I already had messed up. It's fine. So if you shoot the barrels, there's less weight on the elevator, so it will need 2 enemies to jump on the elevator to stop it instead of 1. So that's why we shoot the barrels. Thank you for the genergy. This part rocked my shit in the remake. Yeah, I love this part in the remake. But yeah, it's hard. But this part of the speedrun's hard too, because you have to like shoot just the right part on the floor. You'll see. You have to use, the goal is basically never let the elevator stop, which is, oops, I was talking. The goal is to never let the elevator stop. Kelly! Hi, thank you, Kelly. Hello. Hi, Luffy. Hi, Zen. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my speedrun practice stream where I'm learning the speedrun. I'm on YouTube a lot, so my perspective is cute. My YouTube is mostly K-pop. It comes up so much, I can barely imagine you never clicked on YouTube out of curiosity. Wait, what are we talking about? I think speedruns are cool. Haven't done anything about watching it. This is the first speedrun you've ever seen. What an honor. What an actually bad first speedrun to watch. I'm sorry, Mel. I'm sorry, this is the first speedrun you've ever seen. Kelly, hi! What were you streaming? I'm practicing my Resident Evil 4 speedrun and I'm learning. It's learning. It's learning. It's learning how to dodge the barrel. Watch this. It's learning. I think I'm not skipping the cutscene fast enough there. That's what it is. I need to skip the cutscene there faster so I don't get hit. There's also a safer strat here if I don't want to try to dodge the scythe guy at the top. But it's slightly slower. But I like dodging the scythe guy at the top, so I do this strat. Okay, see, I just had to skip the cutscene faster. So he's supposed to just throw one dynamite and stop. Sometimes he doesn't stop though. Yeah, and when he doesn't stop, that means we just have to kill him. Oops, I was supposed to wait for him to throw. Okay, then we kill him. Oh shoot. I need to be full health for this next part. I need full health. We were playing Tiny Bookshop. That sounds so cute. I've never seen that, but it sounds really cute. Cozy time. It seems like you're going fast. You're doing very well for this being your first speedrun. Thank you. Fish fillet burger. I don't know what the standard is though. I think the standard is faster and not dying as much or restarting as much. Wait, chicken nuggets. I missed a chicken nugget that Kelly caught. Kel is like catching the whole Happy Meal. Kelly decided we're not allowed to see Jen. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I moved my camera, but I forgot to move my fish. There we go. Now you can fish and see my face. Kelly's monkey stalking up. I watched Mitch Flower Power get world first sub 50 minute run for any percent warpless in Super Mario Bros. 3. That had to be so cool to be there for. I'm like, after trying to learn the speedrun, I'm so into speedruns now and I like appreciate them so much more. And I'm really excited for games done quick this year. Enjoy your Sukamon. Alright, I might have to restart since I have to be full health for this next part and I don't have an herb. But it's very likely that if I kill one of these guys, they'll drop an herb. Since in this game, like if you're low health, the chances of enemies dropping an herb increases a lot. So I'm hoping if I just kill one of these guys, they'll drop one. I think it's really likely that that will happen. But we'll see. Oh, I missed his head, so I couldn't get the kick. It's okay, this time we'll just not get damaged. Is that a poop guy? I don't know if he's supposed to be a poop guy, but he definitely looks like a poop guy. I think only Luki would know the creator's intention there, because I can only assume Luki is the creator of Digimon, of all Digimon. As far as I know. Okay. Let's see if he throws more than one dynamite or not. Actually, maybe I should just get ready to kill him either way. Okay, he's not doing anything. That's good. Oh, there's an herb for me. Delightful. Alright, here we go. It's starting. So we get rid of the archers first for obvious reasons because we don't want to get shot. And then we have to aim at a very specific spot on the floor that I mess up very often. But if we aim at this spot, the blast from our shotgun will blow them off the open sides of the elevator. And if we miss it, they'll hit the railing and they won't fall off the elevator. But we want them to fall off because then there's less weight on the elevator. Oops. And if there's less weight on the elevator, it won't stop. It'll keep going. I gotta reload now. But it's very hard, and I usually end up getting messed up like this and then having to finish it out by just freestyling because I mess up, and then if you lose the groove, you can't really get the groove back of shooting the spot on the floor where they blow off. So then I just try to blow them off as much as we can and hope for the best. So this is a lot slower than it's supposed to be, but I'm just trying to like restart less. I'm trying to practice if I mess up, instead of resetting, like go with it and just do the best we can. Because now look, we made it. See? We did it. Oh, I meant to use that. We did it. It wasn't perfect, but we did it. Where's that barrel? Alright. It's faster to shoot it than to knife it. And I'm gonna switch my grenade to go faster now, so I wanted to shoot that barrel first, because I'm gonna come around and get the grenade in it. Oh, shotgun shells. I didn't remember that. I told you I haven't practiced this part very much. Resetting a bunch isn't necessary at all. Yeah, unless you're going for competitive times. Yeah, like, I've had to learn that because my instinct and my temptation is to just reset if I mess up at all, but I feel like that doesn't help me learn. That doesn't help me learn anything. Because I want to be able to learn, like, what can be recovered from, what just, like, is not worth trying to recover from. I feel like I learn so much more when I mess up and I try to figure out how I can keep going.
What are you buying?
Alright, so now, guess what we're buying? Can anyone guess? Rocket launcher! This is what we're always buying, because it beats every boss.
Come.
And that's what we're about to do, is we're about to fight a boss, which is Salazar. Oh, actually, that was not worth dipping in there. So we have to shoot the eye. Oops, I missed. We have to just shoot it 3 times. And then his weak spot comes out, and then it's rocket launcher time, baby! Let's end this boss fight. Am I right, ladies? Am I right, ladies? Another rocket launcher. Yeah, you knew. Oh, you made a chili? And yes, it has beans. Kelly, can I have some? I love chili, especially when it's cold, and it's freaking cold right now. Is this as far as you got in the remake? You should play more. There are more fun parts. Oh, this room isn't worth dipping. What am I doing? This is so short. There we go. We're already gone. I don't trust the Florida girl to know what cold is. Okay, yeah. I would say objectively it's not that cold right now where I am, but to me, in my subjective experience, it's fucking cold. To my subjective experience, it's my opinion. It's my opinion! Grab this flash and keep it moving. Oh, don't keep it moving actually, because guess what we're gonna buy here? Can anyone guess?
Got some rare. What are you buying? What are you buying?
You can have 3 guesses. It's too late, it's a rocket launcher. Rocket launcher, yes! You got it, Kim, you're a genius. Look at your back, are we winning yet? We've gotten farther than I expected to. We're coming up on as far as I've learned. I've only learned 1 more, maybe like 2 more chapters after this. So we're really coming up on the end of my knowledge. And then maybe we're gonna have to watch the video to see what to do next. So mama. So this is the freaking island. And what better way to start the island than by skipping the entire first section? Let me tell you. I was fucking overjoyed when I found out you could skip part of the island. I don't like the island. It's hard though. Ah, I almost had it. Okay. There's a specific angle. Yes, yes, I got it, guys. Look, we're not gonna have to do this fucking part. Fuck, I fucked up. Wait. Ah, fuck it. I messed up. If you get your head stuck in the rock, you have to start over because you're just fucking stuck in the rock. We have to not accidentally bonk Leon's head into the rock. There's a pretty specific path we have to take. Alright, so we have to find the angle where the prompt shows up while we're facing sideways. It's kind of... Oh. Don't worry, I'm a professional. Oh, this is not it. Okay, this is it. Ah! Wait, yes! Okay. Okay. See down there? The gap between those two rocks, that's where we have to run to not get stuck in the rock. See how like this curve of the rock we're inside of goes like this? We have to go at the lowest point because our head needs to stay above the rock for us to stay out of bounds. If our head goes under the rock, we're stuck in the rock. But if we keep our head above water, then we just keep swimming, and then I'm gonna switch to my ice striker. Then we do this QTE, and we are so back, baby. We are so back. Does anyone know how back I am right now? I am so back. And then you can just run past those guys. That's so nice. Okay, this part's fun. Wait, there's this really cool thing. I haven't tried it. Okay, there's a way I've tried that's like the safe way to do this, where you knife the rocket launcher guy, but I'm gonna try to do the dangerous way. It worked! I did the dangerous way! That's like an advanced tactic that in the guide they were like, don't try this if you're just starting. I did it first try! Okay, so what happened? Normally, when you run by the rocket launcher guy, thank you! Advanced player, hi Malice. Normally when you run by the rocket launcher guy, the safe strat is you knife him so that he like gets staggered and then you can freely just run by him. But if you want to do it even faster, you don't knife him, you just run by him. And the second you hear him fire, you just take one step back. And then for some reason, the rocket misses you. And the guide I was watching, he was like, this is so specific. Your reaction time has to be crazy. Do not try this. Do not try this if you're not very advanced and you're trying to cut halves of seconds off your run because it's way too advanced. And I did it! Will I be able to do it again? I don't know. Backstreet's back. All right. Let's just never try that again now so I can never fail it. This is definitely proof that Jen is back. Thank you. Okay, now we're gonna deal with the regenerators. You're proud of me? Hi, Jen. Thank you. Thank you for being proud of me. Okay. So, the regenerator part isn't as bad as I thought, because in my head, like when I was little, the regenerator part was so stressful and scary, but the speed run of the regenerator part is actually really easy and fast. So yeah, I was nervous coming up to this part and to learn it, but then it was actually fine. Hopefully I can do it right. But first, actually, harder than the regenerators is this oven man. The man who runs out of the oven at you is... Yeah. Oven man is meaner than the regenerators. Okay, wait. I have to take a tighter turn. I have to do a good quick turn there so that I like... Oops. So that I quick turn right... Or I quick turn left right as he comes out of the oven. And then I won't get grabbed. And it's only possible thanks to Ditman. I haven't practiced this part a lot yet, so I don't have it down. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna practice it again. I know I could recover there, but I think I need practice on this part. This part freaked me out. Yeah, which is when I was an adult who didn't get scared anymore. It's so scary. I don't blame you. This part freaked me out so much. Excuse me. Oh, I did it. Okay, that's enough practice. Let's go. I practiced. I got it one time, therefore I practiced. He's pointing, so we're safe to run past him. We're not gonna dip in here because it's a really short room. Okay. What am I doing? Wait, no. Wait. This way. I gotta turn around. Okay. Now we're gonna dip in. Okay, so this part is kind of tricky. I have to make sure they throw that far enough that I don't get staggered there. Okay, I got staggered. Staggering removes my ditman and then that whole room gets thrown off. What I am supposed to do, I'm supposed to wait over here. So they throw it far. Fuck. So that when I run to that corner, I don't get staggered because they threw the dynamite far enough. I haven't practiced this one a lot either, but it's kind of tricky. Yeah, like that. And then we run through, which is actually a lot faster, like tighter timing than you would think. Because the garage door, oops, wrong way. The garage door closes really fast after they throw it. Because of Ditman, thanks to the power of Ditman, we can do anything. But yeah, you could probably tell I haven't really practiced this part a lot. Alright, so now we're in Regenerator Villa. This is the land of the Regenerators. Okay. 3? 2, I think? Okay, yes! I've only practiced this section one time before. So I wasn't sure if I remembered it, but it's 3, 2, 1. That's not that hard to remember. Then we get this key, and now after we get this key is when the first regenerators will come to town. But this one we can just run by. Never knew that when I played casually. Well, also probably because I wasn't Ditman. This next one, we have to bait it. You can't just run by that one or you'll get hit. Oops, I went too far. No, I didn't. I went there. What? I need to go to the refrigerator. That's what I'm looking for. Wait, where's the refrigerator? Where's the refrigerator? I'm lost. Help me. Is this where the refrigerator is? Yes! I found the refrigerator! Okay, this is what we got the key card for. So then we just need to go over here and change the key card. I'm not gonna bother Ditmaning because this part, we're in this room for such a short time. And now we have the key we need to go here. And then we just run. I'm supposed to open my inventory to go to key items instead of just slamming E there, but I panic sometimes. Get this grenade. So we can run around these guys, but then that guy right there, oh! He can hit sometimes. He's scary. Alright, run, run, run. Ditman again. Not yet, Ashley. I'm busy. Can't you see I'm busy? No. I'm sorry. I haven't practiced this part very much. And then... Oh shit, I was supposed to Ditman. Okay, so this room, you really have to Ditman like right when you go through the door. Because there's enemies there that you're gonna have to run by. And when I turn right, I can't take too sharp of a right because I'll run into a table and then I'll get hit by the stun baton guy. Oh wait, I have to open the door first, then Ditman, because opening the door cancels Ditman. And then... Let's try that again. I need to practice that part. Yeah, he can hit. Alright. Ray, you're back! My phone died, so I had to move to PC. Oh, hello, welcome back. Hello, hello. How's your day going, Ray?
It's $100!
We did it once, we practiced. Also, Jen, we haven't practiced it enough. I only did it one time. Exactly. Ooh. I hit the table a little bit there, but I still got away with it. Should we practice that again? We should practice that again. I should. It's in my best interest to practice that again. Do you still have it? Do they show the Puppy Bowl in Canada? Oh, did they show it in America? I thought it was something you could only watch online. Do they show it on TV? Oh god, I made it. Okay, I practiced it twice. I would say that's enough, wouldn't you? Two times is enough. 2 times is enough. Okay. Wait, no, I'm gonna open a door. I don't need a Ditman. Okay. So now, there's 2 ways to do this. Okay, there's a faster way and a safer way. I've practiced the safer way once and I've practiced the harder way never. The safe way? This is the safe way. Boom. He's dead. And then we wait for him to drop the keycard. That's the safe way. Okay, the faster way. We still use the rocket launcher. Sorry, wait. We still use the rocket launcher, but first we shoot his leg off. Oops, I'm supposed to dodge that, I think. It's the faster way, but it's not safe. But the faster way is you shoot his leg off with the rocket launcher so he falls down, or with the shotgun so he falls down, then you rocket launcher him to kill him, and then the key card drops immediately. Because if you rocket launcher him while he's standing up, his little legs like walk for a while before he falls down and it drops the key card, and you have to wait for that. But it's faster if you knock him down first, but it's an advanced tactic and it's too hard and I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna wait for his little legs to walk around because I'm not at the level where I'm ready to deal with that yet. So I'm just gonna do this. And then I'm going to patiently wait for his little legs to walk around. And then I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna be on my merry way. Mutually assured distraction, yeah. Wrong way. Well, I'll grab this herb while I'm here. Okay, and I'm almost as far as I've learned. Oh, I might have already messed up, but I have to hug this side. Okay. So, okay, this is what you're supposed to do here. You're supposed to manipulate the enemy at the top of the stairs, the guy who just hit me, that has the flail. We're gonna try to manipulate him to point at us, because when an enemy points at you, you always have enough time to run by them, even without Ditman. I mean, depends on how far they are, but you pretty much always can run by an enemy that's pointing at you, because it takes them too long to finish their animation, then swing at you. So we're gonna try to manipulate him to point at us by very quickly, like Ditmaning as soon as we get into the room, and then hugging the left side of the stairs. And if we correctly hug the left side of the stairs and are really fast, he will supposedly always point at us. So let's try. That's the wrong room. Okay, now redo. When we go through this door, we will need to very quickly Ditman. And hug. There, he pointed at us. Hooray! Oh no, no, he's still gonna hit us. Ah! Okay, I got stuck for a second. And then it's the end of the chapter! And the end of how much I know how to speedrun. And that is all I know how to do. I have no clue what to do now. I have not watched the guide this far. I don't know what to do after that. But let's see. It took us... What time did we start at? It took us like, what, 3 hours to get here? I think we started at 2 p.m. my time. So it took like 2.5 hours to get to this point. The world record speedrun for the whole thing for this run is 1 hour and 28 minutes. So a little longer, but we're learning. It looked like the spiky thing from Splinter. It totally does look like the spiky thing from Splinter. That's what I was thinking about when we were watching Splinter. Safer way sounds like a nicer way to say the wafer pussy. Wow. Okay. I'm going to ignore that because ego does not help you learn a speed run. Okay? Ego will only hurt you. Perfection is the enemy of good, and sometimes slower is faster. It's faster to do the slower way and not die than it is to do the faster way and die. So I'm going to ignore the haters, aka Zen, and keep doing the safe way because my plan is I'm going to do all my little safe strats that I know I can like consistently do that are slightly slower. And until I've like learned the whole run and I can like consistently do it almost every time without fucking up too bad. And then I'm going to try to take off some of my training wheels. That's when I'm going to start like replacing some of the safe strats with the hardest strat. No, that's the world record on file. That one guy that came into this chat did it in like 48 minutes. Oh yeah. How could we forget? That's true. They just didn't record it or anything. But that's so true. Hi King Dan, what's up? All right, so What should we do? Do you think we should practice some of these later parts in the castle again? I have a save file that we can start from where we can practice all the parts I haven't practiced very much. Like, maybe I can practice Water Room and beyond. Or we could watch a YouTube video together to learn the rest of the game so we can finish the speed run. What do you think we should do? What do you guys think? I'm down for either. Yeah, oof, Water Hall. Water Hall, I definitely need practice on. Both sound good. Anybody have a feeling either way? I can't decide. I say we move on to the last part. Yeah, definitely practice that room. King Dan, do you speed run this game? Or you're just saying like water run sucks from like normally playing it? Okay, you know what? It's time. We need to learn the rest of the run. We're so close. It would be so nice to be able to just do the whole run and then practice the whole thing. I think we should. Yeah, I agree. Must finish the run. Okay, that's what we're going to do. We are going to watch. Okay, so let's see. This is the guy I've been watching, Microwave. Let me find the video. Everyone. We can all watch together. You can meet my friend here that's been teaching me how to do this. Okay, we need part 3.
And do a flash.
It's a 6-year-old video, but I just, but I think after that island skip's not in this video, but I think after that the speed run's the same, so then we can watch from there. Let's see, let's get past.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've done this part.
Or you didn't grab the, turn Leon a bit to the right.
Okay, we've done this part.
And then just shoot your rocket like around here.
Let's see if he
like,
mentions.
Fire it immediately. Get to around here. Quick turn.
I wonder if he'll mention the faster way because I learned that from a different video.
Until this key card spawns, and then just run out the room.
Oh, I'm covering his face here. Let me let you see his face.
Here's the way I like to do the shot. The way I like to do it is I fired a rocket a little bit earlier just so I
more so casually played this. I want to play. I want to play more randos of it. Oh my gosh, yeah, with the randomizer on.
I move forward.
Yeah, I've always casually played it too. Only recently did I start trying to speedrun it.
Not like that.
Gotta learn the whole run first. You're right.
So you run a little bit.
It's wild to me that this game doesn't even have a glitchless category.
Like this is the way you fire it.
Yeah, I guess not.
I fired a little early. I never actually tried firing through this window right here.
Yeah, microwave.
I could fire past it because
okay, I don't think he's gonna talk about the faster way. I wonder if it was discovered at this point.
Flash. Then go up to the door and go up directly to it.
Oh wait, he says to use a flash here?
You need to use a flash. To flash the enemies. That's why we
wait, what?
Hitman to a flash. So use
wait,
a flash,
we didn't flash here.
Run up here to where your grenade will land in front of all of them right here. So like near
wait a second. Okay, maybe I shouldn't watch this guide because the newer guide I watched gave me way better strategies for all of this. I'm gonna open up the newer guide. Even though I love this guy, I like the way he explains things. I think I just need to look at the most updated guide. Let's go to the new guide. Because I'm realizing a lot of these methods he's teaching are not the faster ones the new one's teaching. Hold on. Hold on, I need to find the English one. I'm in the like speedrun Discord and they have a list of all the guides. But like all the best guides are in Spanish and Portuguese. Like of the fastest runners. Okay, here we go. This is the most recent English language guide. Okay, chapter 5-2. This is where we are.
What's up, guys? Alright. We're gonna try and finish this tutorial today.
Gen start glitchless category. I use the glitches in my casual runs. I don't even I just love the Dipman glitch too much. I'd be too rusty. Wait a second. I would be too rusty. You think I couldn't learn a glitchless run of this? You think I can't play this game without the glitches just because I use them in my casual run? You're so wrong, Buster. Now I have to do a glitchless run. You're so wrong. I don't need the glitches. I use them because they're fun, not because I need them. Everyone wave at Mike. Yeah, wave goodbye, Mike. This is the any percent category, and I think you still end up playing most of the game, so it doesn't need a glitchless category. I see. I think you like the Ditman crutch as much as you like the crutch weapon Outbreak. It's not a crutch. It's not a crutch. I could easily play the game without Ditman. It's just really fun to zoom around. I don't need it, okay? I don't need it. I just use it for fun. I could easily do it without, okay? Anyways, we need to watch this. I need to learn.
If anything kills your run in 4-4, it's gonna be probably Ditman's. Alright. Keep in mind, as soon
this
as
is where we were.
This chapter, watch this. Watch what happens. Right,
oh, also, you guys aren't gonna believe this. Guess what this speedrunner's name is? So the speedrunner I've been watching, the 6-year-old's guide, that's Mike Wave. Guess what the name of this different speedrunner is? Yeah, Mike Wav. Their name is Mike Wav. And they're a different speedrunner than Mike Wave. And that confused me so much. I was like, I thought it was the same person. And I was like, his voice changed so much in 6 years. But actually, it's a totally different person. There's just 2 top Resident Evil 4 speedrunners named Mike Wave and Mike Wav. It's so weird. Right? I thought that was so weird. Who the fuck is Ditman and why is Spiegel talking about their crotch? Okay. I know that was a joke, but is the first half of that question genuine? Do you want me to explain who Ditman is? Because I can explain it. It contractually required to be named Mike W to post RE4 speedrun tutorials. I'm gonna have to make my name Mike Wah. Just keep taking off a letter. Do you think I could make a good Mike Wah? That's like how there are 2 Major League Baseball players named Mike Muncy and they have the same birthday. What the heck? Which is also your birthday. No wonder you know this fact. Max Muncy. You thought it was the same person? I know, right? My good friend Mike. I could be Mike Wave. Yeah, I could be more special with the Y's. I think you're more of an Ikewav. No, but I want to be Mike Wah. I like the Wah part. They're also not related at all. I mean, I think, Zen, it would be weirder if they were related. It would be so much weirder if they were related, both named Mike Muncy and both had the same birthday. That'd be like if someone had twins and named them both Mike. I think it's more normal, or Max Muncy. It's more normal that they're not related. Okay, anyways, we need to learn this.
Equip a hand grenade. Whichever hand grenade you prefer. Because this hand
Look how clean the
grenade
inventory is.
or this hand grenade.
So much better than mine.
One of them for here, one of them...
One of the ways you get this really clean inventory that I'm not as good at yet is, first of all, by like not needing to heal, or if you do mess up and need to heal, keeping track of how many herbs in your head are still in your inventory without having a check, so you know like where the grenades and stuff are going when you pick up more herbs. So it's like, it's hard. And also not accidentally picking up ammo that you don't need or picking up items that you don't need, and just like keeping track in your head of like what's in your inventory and where things are going to go when you pick them up. So that's how like good speedrunners like this guy, Mike Wav, have nice inventories by this point in the game. By this point in the game, let's compare. Let's see what my inventory looks like in comparison. I'm at the same point in the game right now. It's disgusting. It looks disgusting. It looks so much better. The new fact we've learned today is that Jen would like RE4 make more than OG RE if it had Ditman. That's not true. The Ditman is not the reason I like Resident Evil 4, and I still love it without it. Just because I use it doesn't mean I need it, or that it's the reason I like it, okay? Can't mix them up if they got the same name. My mom was so scared she wouldn't be able to tell my brothers apart when she had them, and then one of them was totally bald and the other had hair, and they stayed that way for 2 years. Wow, that is a blessing for your mom. They just made it easy on her. All right, back to the person who's good at this game. Let's see.
Is for here, one's for you 3. Whichever nade you want
Zen Sunum.
prefer.
Wow, you're the same streamer
I
at the same
prefer
time?
to use this nade because if I get an herb
The streamer was
drop,
probably so
the herb
confused.
will go here.
See how he's thinking about his inventory? He's so big brain.
So, and then you throw it.
I like he was like.
Just like that.
Okay.
Just keep in mind.
Just like
guys,
that. Okay, let me tell you something. Every time I watch the guide, watch them do something, and they say just like that, I think, okay, yeah, I could do that. Doesn't seem bad. And then I try to do that, and it's never just like that. It's not just like that. It looks so simple, and then when you try to do it, that's when you realize all the things that can go wrong. Like all the small decisions they're making with their pathing and everything, like second by second based on the pattern they're getting, you just don't realize just by watching them. And sometimes you just gotta learn it the hard way. But anyways, let's keep watching. A lot of these things, no matter like how much I watch a guide, I couldn't truly learn it until I like have tried it myself a bunch of times. Like I feel like no amount of teaching can replace practice. It can get you a starting point, but it can't get you all the way. There's some things you can't really teach. You just have to feel them.
When you first spawn in here, as soon as you spawn here from the chapter ending or whatever, or as soon as you do no on the chapter save thing, make sure you reset the room. Because if you reset the room, there's less enemies in this room.
Damn. Okay, this is the second time in the run where you purposely reset the room to reduce enemies.
And then you kick open
Interesting. See how fast he demons?
See, if you don't reset, there's enemies back there, right?
Interesting.
I like to throw the nade. Shoot, this area might be hard.
Brain surgery tutorial. Yeah, and just make the cut. Just like that. I can't believe the streamer knew you both and didn't tell you either about it. That's a long con right there. That streamer has great patience to wait for that joke to pay off.
I can also explain this really quick. So, if you throw the see what happens if you go like too far left.
Oh,
right?
that guy comes around the corner.
If you go too far right like this, that enemy right there will sprint towards you. So that's a no.
So can't turn the corner.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. I like this guy too, even though I watch the other guy more often. This guy's cool too.
If you throw it too far to the left,
I don't think he showed what he meant to show there. I think he meant to show the archer not getting hit. Maybe.
If you go like this and throw it, remember this guy will sprint towards you.
Okay.
That's a no.
The seizure inducer. What? Just because of the Ditman? Yeah.
If
You are
go
such a
too
hater
far
on the
left-
Ditman.
Shoot.
Hater potato. You're not wrong though. I do hate it. I do hate the constant
throw it like
inventory
that
screen and sound.
Or something. See, that doesn't work either.
Yeah, the flashing screen is actually bothersome when they do them at full speed. Yeah, it is.
If you throw it, see that?
But
I don't
like,
even know why that guy
yeah,
did
it's kind of a pain that you have to do it because it's just so much faster. I get why you want a
If you
glitchless
throw it
run.
too far left like that. See, how is he getting freaking grenaded, dude? That one time in a run,
Okay,
dude, I threw it
okay,
like
I've
that.
noticed this with this runner a lot of times. It's really funny. I like this guy, but he always tries to show you what not to do. And he's like, if you do this, it won't work. And every time he says that, he does it the wrong way and it works perfectly and it's fine. And he's like, okay, I swear a lot of times it doesn't work if you do that. But I feel like fate is against him because every time he tries to show example of what not to do, it always works. Even the pros get slowed down. Oh, he's not trying to get through this part fast. He's trying to do it over and over again to teach it. Turns out Mike Wabs don't need an E and the end to be cool, yeah. I always wanted to watch surgery tutorials. They sound interesting. I could never. I don't have the stomach for that. I heard a speedrunner say the trick to speedrunning is you have to make every mistake once. Yeah, so you know what not to do. That resonates with me. I feel like that's what's really helped me learn is making all the different mistakes I can make and then remembering not to do that again. Because when they teach you, he's trying to show you a bunch of different mistakes you can make, but they can never show you every mistake you can make. You gotta do it yourself. They weren't too bad when you were doing them. No shade. No, yeah. Just so you had a chance to adjust eyes to new image. Yeah, I'm definitely not as fast at doing them, but maybe that's for the best.
I don't know. Just if you throw it sometimes, so I showed you guys that one thing. Sometimes if you throw it too far left, that archer will not get like hit. So what I like to do.
Hi Galgarath, I'm learning right a speed run right now. I just have to watch a video for the next part because I don't know how to do the next part. I'm getting close to the end though.
About like this room is so hard to fucking explain because these enemies. He's
getting frustrated. This room is so hard to fucking explain. Okay, I think this guy's funny and cool, but this is why I like the other guide better. The other guide, he's just really good at explaining things. And this guy is cool and all, but he gets frustrated trying to explain things a lot and just gives up. So that's why I'm watching the 6-year-old guide more than I'm watching this guide, but this guy has the more updated strategy, so that's why I'm watching it now.
I can't really explain this room too well because of these enemies.
I can't explain this room.
Basically, throw your nade like that. Just like that.
It's okay, I'll learn it by trying to do it.
And then run.
Okay, should we try that? Let's try it. Let's try just that part and see if it's as simple as he's making it look. I was checking the RE2 make times and the guy I used to watch is in 20th and this is his comment on his run. Sub 49 is possible for me, but this will do for now. P.S. I hate this game. That's funny. My favorite is a mom who teaches her son to do surgeries using Play-Doh models she makes. He knows how to perform a C-section. That's so cool. He's 5. I hope he does my C-section. I just have to get pregnant first, but then I'll let him do it. That's well and good, all well and good until he decides to try IRL. Yeah, and then it's not well and good, it's well and great. Okay, here we go. So the first step he said is restart, retry here. And then, oh wait, we need to switch to our regular grenade. And then, do I pick this up? Oh no, that's the paper airplane. I thought it was money. Okay, good enough. Wait, there's more enemies? Why? I restarted the room and everything and there was still another extra enemy there. What gives? That's not what happened when the speedrunner does it. It never, the pattern I get is never the one the speedrunner does it, and it's because I do it differently, but it's just always so unexpected. Come on, Ashley. Is she coming? Oh no. Okay, let me watch how he did it again. Okay. Hold on. I need to go to the checkpoint so that music stops playing. Oh, the game crashed. Well, that forces me to practice that whole part again, like up from the statue room. That's the latest save I have. So maybe it's for the best. But let me watch how he did this room again. I need to see it.
Really explain this room too well
because of these
enemies.
Okay.
So
comes through Ditmans.
Basically,
Ditmans to the grenade.
Grenade like that.
Throw it there. Oh,
like
he's hitting that enemy. That's why I had 2 enemies. I wasn't hitting it with the grenade. Okay.
Quick turn. Forward to wait about right there.
Oh, that part looks hard.
Turn, follow.
Sorry.
So just remember.
That room looks so hard.
Normally tell Ashley to wait when she gets about right there.
That looks hard.
About right here, wait. Interact, follow. This is the pattern that can
Damn, that looks really hard.
Wait. If she gets hit, then grab.
He's actually 4. Okay, I can do it. What's happening?
So
Did he
just
leave
keep
us?
in mind.
He says that a lot. He says, now keep in mind. Now keep in mind.
If she gets grabbed here, you have enough time.
Oh, she ducked. It's over.
If she gets grabbed, you have enough time to
Oh, to get to the cutscene? Oh, it's another time where you can leave Ashley behind and just go for the
So just
cutscene.
remember.
That's nice. Oh yeah, let her get grabbed.
Like that. You have enough time to trigger the cutscene, alright?
Oh, that's
So
awesome.
watch.
That makes
See?
that room seem less hard.
See how long it takes?
Wow.
You have enough time to go into the other room, alright?
Amazing.
So if she gets grabbed, don't sweat.
I'm just happy to have internet again. Xfinity sent a text at 9 o'clock
Unless
to
you tell
remind me
Ashley to wait in the
that my
very
network would
far
be down
back.
all day. This was the first notification. What the
And
heck?
if she gets
And
grabbed
they're gonna
like
give you
that,
your money back for
see?
that day, right? They're gonna deduct that from your internet bill,
If
right?
you wait in the very far back like that, that's what's gonna happen. You won't have enough time.
Okay, I'm gonna play back. Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Okay, well, that's when I normally end stream. So I guess this is, since my game crashed, this is a good time as any to end here for today. But I feel like I got some good practice in. I had my practice for like playing it in front of people for the first time. So that was good for me. Thank you all for being here and like hanging out with me while I did this. It was nice to get some practice doing it in front of friends instead of just doing it alone by myself. I did great, thank you. I feel less nervous now that I've kind of broken that seal of like doing it in front of people. Thank you for coming, Falcon, and thank you, Mika, and Gal, and Spiegel, and Zen. Thank you for hanging out. Perch! But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm gonna practice some more on my own. I'm gonna try to learn the rest of the run, or at least watch the video on how to do the rest of the run tonight. So Friday on my next stream, I'll be able to attempt to do a whole run all the way through, and I won't have to stop towards the end and be like, I haven't watched the guide this far. So yeah, that's my goal, is on Friday, I'll be able to... Look at that luscious lump of green herb. Natalis, you got... Oh, thank you, Natalis. Oh, ran all the way through, yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm so close. This is like rejuvenated my motivation getting to share this with you all. And I also feel really good right now because the part I was the most scared of doing on stream today was that Novius 3 room, the room with all the bugs and the 2 caves I had to go into. I was really scared that once I got there, I'd be stuck there the rest of the stream, but I wasn't. We got through it at some point. Was it a fluke? Maybe. Will I ever get through it again? Maybe not. But I feel great that I got to at least do the whole thing that I've learned so far, and I didn't get stuck there for the whole stream. So I'm happy. But yeah, on Friday, I will have watched the whole guide video, and I will know at least what to try for the rest of the game. I'm a little nervous about the Krauser fight. The Krauser fight seems hard. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's see who's online, and we'll go raid somebody. And then I'll see you on Friday. Grousers, yeah. As a Resident Evil expert, you know what I'm talking about, right, Falcon? Bailey's streaming! Oh my god, wait, this game looks cute. It looks like Bailey's streaming a game where she's a little mouse. It's called Winter Burrow. Have any of you guys heard of the game Winter Burrow? If not, you're about to hear of it right now because we're about to go see it. That is accurate, yes. Exactly, yeah. Okay, I can't wait to see this little mouse. And I also can't wait to see my friend Bailey. If you don't know Bailey, aka Evil Sigam, she's awesome. She's hilarious. She makes me laugh every time I go to her stream. And she's also been a good friend to me for a long time. So I would love it if you all would take a moment to go meet her and bring her a little love at her stream. We'll all go together. And you can either copy, either of the messages that Zen put in chat. You can copy "We brought you good hay" and get ready to paste it. Or if you have the emotes, you can copy the little Christmas trees running in. And yeah, just copy one or the other and then get ready to paste it once we get to Bailey's stream, and we'll send Bailey some love. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Love you guys. And I'm excited to practice again on Friday, but be able to practice all the way through. And I'm going to try to practice off stream. So hopefully when I come back on Friday, you'll see a whole new speedrunner and I'll be able to do better than I did today. That's my goal. I'm hoping you can see the improvement. Yeah. All right. Good night, everybody. I love you. Thank you for hanging out with me. Okay, bye.